Good evening, fans of baseball everywhere, and welcome to Breckinridge County High School tonight for the first of two games, actually featuring a doubleheader this evening between district rivals Breckinridge County and Hancock County. I'm joined tonight by BCHS junior Kira Madden. Kira, how's it been lately?
It has been quite the adventure. Just living life, you know what I mean?
I know exactly what you mean. And tonight, these guys are going to be out here living life in what we have to say, fantastic conditions for a game of baseball.
It is, especially compared to what the last game we were here before spring break was like. It was freezing and it was so much windy.
Oh, it was like, you're right. Air temperature before the wind might have been like 40. And it was windy and cold. We were seeing people in blankets and little mini bubble tent looking things. It was like a different world thinking back to then. But tonight, the weather cooperates.
Yes, it's very pretty out here today.
Yeah, baseball, like traditionally, is a summer, pastime. Playing in the summer. I know the major league season runs predominantly in the summer. And even though we start here in March, I think every high schooler is looking forward to this time of year. The spring's here,
Yes.
temperatures are up. And last night, actually, the reason this is even a doubleheader, we were supposed to have a game. Breckinridge County was supposed to play at Hancock County last night, and then they're going to come over here tonight. But it was a little too damp on the field, and so they said, you know what, y'all, 80 degrees sounds like a great temperature for two games.
Yeah. It definitely rained a little bit this week.
It did, kind of out of nowhere, because I didn't think it was going to be that bad. And then I woke up like everybody else on Thursday, and there it all was. Had to cancel our voluntary soccer conditioning outdoors that day.
How's that going?
It's going really well, actually. I've already got that new energy, new group of people. We actually are enjoying our new practice area over here. You can't see it on your screen, but if we pan the camera left, you'd see the softball field, the tennis courts, and our new soccer practice field is behind the tennis court, so it's really nice. We've got our own space again. The Hardinsburg Elementary School was kind enough to let us come over there for a couple of years while this thing was under construction.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's going well. That'll be here before we know it. Soccer starts up in July for real.
Yeah, because I know during band camp we see you all sometimes.
Yeah, we get a nice soundtrack for some of our practices out there. So you asked me about soccer. You mentioned band camp. How's band looking next season, next year?
Next season is going to be so good. We already have our show and our music. I am auditioning for drum major, so I might not even play the music.
Well, good luck.
Thank you. But I'm really excited for this year. It's going to be one great show to leave as my senior show.
Okay. Now, I'm not going to ask you what it is because y'all may be wanting to keep that a secret for the general public. But I know we'll all be looking forward to that. That's one of the highlights of football season is seeing the marching band at halftime and then following you around your various contests in the fall. This is perfect spring baseball weather.
Yes.
What's your ideal weather for a band competition or even like a halftime of a football game? But what would you say that ideal weather would be?
My ideal weather definitely differs from a lot of people because I'm not a fan of the hot in our uniforms just because, like, the main part is so thick and it's black, so it attracts all the sunlight.
Yeah.
But I like it when it's nice and cool, 60s, 70s, which does not happen very often. But
yeah, you have to get to maybe the end of the season for that in that October time.
yeah. But now, sometimes it's nice to just go out there and sweat the whole time you're performing because you feel like you've earned a great show.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's talking about soccer's going to be here soon. Band will too. I mean, it's time just rolling on through here, and tonight's game, if you're worrying about the time, it was initially scheduled on KHSAA to be a 5:30 first pitch, but perhaps due to the doubleheader nature, they moved the first game start time back to 5. So if you are sitting at home thinking, oh, I got 40 minutes till this thing comes on, don't worry. You won't have to listen to me and Kira for too long before the game starts, because it's going to be 10 minutes.
Ooh.
10 minutes. The teams both have already warmed up. We were watching them. Breckinridge County and Hancock County already knocked it around in the warm-up. All we're missing now, it looks like, Kira, are some umpires.
Yep, I was going to say the same thing. They do not seem to be here yet, like the rumors have been true.
Yeah. Now, I know with soccer season, it's kind of the same for referees, only because a lot of the officials are coming from maybe Owensboro or E-Town, or they got to drive maybe about an hour, and they have jobs. Like, it's not their livelihood only, where they're only going around umpiring and reffing high school games. So we definitely appreciate them.
We have spoke them up.
There they are. There they are. I don't know if you can see them in the feed. I don't think so, but you'll see them at home plate soon. But yeah, we definitely appreciate them coming over here, because we're kind of a good hour from just about any larger area here in Breckinridge County. But we like it. We don't mind that.
Yep.
I don't anyway. Do you?
No. Because I'd rather them make the time to be here than just not have any at all.
Oh, yeah. I guess they could try to get us to go out there and call the game. I don't think that'd be a great idea.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks like it for sure. Some coaches heading for home plate, flanked by the 2 umpires. You should see them in the camera feed momentarily, if not already. They'll, of course, give lineups and talk about points of emphasis. I can already see some Hancock County players in their helmets. See number 6 already coming out. Maybe he's the first batter. Number, is that 11? 00. 00. Now, I shouldn't be speculating on numbers too much, maybe, because as we find on these broadcasts, Kira, sometimes the numbers don't match the player.
Yes, the last time we did one, it was very hard to figure out who was who.
Yeah, we have up above us the public address announcer. Usually they'll have the team lineup from the coach, so sometimes we have to make adjustments and say, sorry about that. That was actually this person. We'll be bringing it all to you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
We may be about to enter a time of national antheming, and if we do, Kira and I will just mute it real fast and be back with you when that's over to avoid any kind of copyright infringement. We'll find out very soon if we're about to hear that.
Let's meet the starting lineups. First,
looks like we got some lineups. We can hear some names.
Leading off, doing the catching tonight, number 6, Drew Lade.
Drew Lade starting.
00, Andrew Butcher.
Andrew Butcher going to start too.
Batting third, playing first base, number 17, Caleb Cown.
Caleb Cown.
Batting fourth,
going to be batting third.
Austin Valaco.
Austin Valaco going to be batting fourth.
Playing second base, number 21, Ryan Jones.
Ryan Jones starting for Hancock County.
Shortstop, number 4, Logan Willis.
Logan Willis looks like he's taking up shortstop.
Tonight and batting seventh, number 13, Jake Frames.
Designated hitter Jake Frames going to be hitting seventh.
Number 18, Brock Tyndall.
Brock Tyndall is going to be pitching for Hancock County to start out.
Rounding out the lineup
and then finishing out the lineup is the left fielder, number 14, Hunter Sievers.
Tonight for the Hornets, number 32, Jack Duncan.
So that is a lineup there for Hancock
and
County.
Now for the home team, the Fighting Tigers.
We'll get the Breckinridge County lineup here. See our batting order.
Right field, Camden DeWitt.
Camden DeWitt's going to be batting first tonight.
Playing shortstop, batting second, Cole Proctor.
Cole Proctor, the senior, hitting second.
Isaac Seeger.
Isaac Seeger, another senior, going to be pitching.
Cleanup and catching, Wyatt Burnett.
Wyatt Burnett behind the plate.
Fifth, and the designated hitter, Jared Harnett.
Jared Harnett in this game is going to be DHing.
At first base, Brett Hinton.
Brett Hinton going to hit sixth tonight, first base.
At third base, Logan Henning.
Logan Henning going to be playing third base, hitting seventh.
Field, Adam Howell.
Adam Howell out there in center field.
Keon Johnson.
Keon Johnson.
And the second baseman tonight is Chase Hardesty.
So we've got the lineups, the batting order, and now it's national anthem time. Kira and I will be right back. The anthem is over. We had a nice sort of organ rendition of that.
Yeah,
Felt like I was at a ballpark.
It was really nice. Every time I hear it, I can't think of what I play, so it's a little different.
Oh yeah?
Because I play a bass part in it.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Oh, that's curious because what I was doing over there, it was played in the same key that I would have played it as a trumpet player. So I was doing my trumpet. I always do that, my trumpet fingerings when the anthem's going. Yeah. And I've played through the years third trumpet, second trumpet, and first trumpet on that. So it's always fun mental exercise for me to see if I can remember them.
Yeah. I think I've played the same part the whole time I've been in band.
Okay. We need a national anthem rendition with the glissando.
Yes. I love glissandos, but we don't get to play them very much.
Yeah, they are kind of rare in what at least in what I know of our band selections. But maybe next year.
Yep.
Unless you are commanding the field.
Yes. Or if I'm still in concert band class, I might have some in there.
That's true. And of course you would still be doing the concerts, probably.
Yeah.
I guess as a senior, you won't have very many required courses. You'll be pretty free.
Yep. Added in a bunch of classes that I didn't really need, but I didn't have much to choose from. So.
Yeah. Well, got to take something.
Yep.
All right, getting our game started here is Drew Lyday, leading off number 6. He got a .357 average this season, so he's got a good chance of getting on base for the Hornets. 15 hits in his 42 at-bats.
It's an ode tale that you never swing at the first pitch, and I thought he was going to.
He might have done it for a little bit. Did look that way. Puts that one on the ground. Looks like easy pickings over there for Brett Hinton. Cleans that up. One up, one down.
Now batting right fielder Andrew Boughton.
It's like the right fielder, Andrew Butcher. Oh, that pitch. We have a radar gun behind the plate tonight, and that one registered 88 miles an hour from Isaac Seeger. That gets you a speeding ticket on the highway.
That it would. That one was 86.
Yeah, I mean, that we're looking at like felony speeding if you're going that fast. That's got to be intimidating to face as a batter, especially when he mixes up that curveball right there. Proctor, is he going to get him? Or I think he did.
He did.
He's fired up on that one.
I feel like just standing at like the boxes would intimidate me, having that go that fast towards me.
Yeah, it's something that I mean, they're going to have practiced, of course, but seeing it in reality, and every pitcher's different, and not many high school pitchers are throwing, at least from what we see, with Isaac's velocity. And right there, he had a curveball coming in that was 71 miles an hour. So when you've got almost 20-mile-an-hour difference between pitches with movement on the ball, that's tough. It's a real asset for the Tigers.
Yes.
Caleb Cowan, remember him from basketball season.
Mm-hmm.
As he digs in.
Ooh.
88 down the middle. That's 2 strikes to the left-handed Cowan.
The crowd tonight's also pretty lively. That's the right word.
Yeah, very lively. And with 2 games here tonight, and the softball team tonight is taking on Meade County in a district game just across the sidewalk. So big night here in Harned, Breckenridge County. Over here. Isaac looking to retire the side with the 3 up, 3 down. Oh, that was a wonderful looking pitch from back here. Oh, no love from the umpire, but if I had been out there, I'd have called that.
I would have called it a strike as well.
Yeah, independent of allegiance. It made up for it that time. It's the best kind of defensive show, 3 up, 3 down, as the Hornets fail to get anybody on base. Cue the Tigers.
That was pretty. It's pretty fast.
Yeah, Isaac. He's got a curious style. Even with nobody on base, he goes from the stretch, which is where they don't do the big wind up. He's already facing sideways and just kind of just rears back and throws it.
Yeah.
And it works well, as we have seen in many a game here as he comes to, not tonight, but this year as he comes to the end of his high school career.
I heard you all talking about that earlier, and I had no clue what it meant, so I'm glad I know now what a stretch meant.
Oh, yeah. See, we learn things in class.
So I was very
That's the goal.
confused.
What's something you learned today outside of maybe English or broadcasting, where something outside of my classes?
I learned the whole unit circle, which is a math thing for trig.
That sounds fancy.
And it's just a big circle, and you have to name the degrees in it, the radians in it, and then they're ordered pairs.
I'm impressed. I can't recall that. So what class is this?
Trig for pre-cal.
Okay, so pre-calculus. I had pre-calculus once upon a time. I would have taken that a little while ago, and I don't remember. So I apologize to my actually, I was going to apologize to my teacher, but we had a student teacher that semester. I remember my student teacher, or my teacher that year, the actual teacher I had, Miss Ursuline. I really liked Miss Ursuline. Miss Ursuline, if you ever hear this, I always enjoyed you as a math teacher. But, yeah. Never mind any of that. We are coming in Camden DeWitt. Kira, what do you think's about to happen? Let's see how your predictions are tonight.
I really feel like we're going to get at least 2 people on base, my bad.
Oh, okay. So 2 people on base this inning.
At the least.
Yeah, if you've never listened to Kira on a broadcast, she usually on the money with the predictions. So we'll see. 2 on base?
Yes.
Let's find out. Camden DeWitt taking the first pitch of the at-bat.
I also feel like they're going to try and pick off somebody because they were doing one earlier when he threw it, and he threw it straight to second. And they're warming up.
Okay. Nice. That's doing your advanced scouting.
Already 2 strikes.
Yeah. Quick hole here for DeWitt. Ooh, a little outside. Kind of like we are right now. Outside. That's probably drifting foul, but that's the first time we've really seen contact on a pitch tonight. Although there was one fouled away in the Hancock County AB.
That one would have been powerful if it would have stayed over the line.
Yeah, it would have definitely dropped into that gap between right field and first base. Ooh, that was a breaking ball where it moves in the air. Looks like it's going one way, goes another. Hard to pick up.
Yep. Now, from what we've seen in the past, I believe Cole was a very good hitter.
You are correct on that one, Kira. He leads the team in batting average, batting .466. So almost every other at-bat he gets a hit. That's phenomenal.
Oh.
That's high. That's deep-ish. It's hanging up there.
Oh.
Diving catch in center field for Hancock County. So let me go to my notes. Who that was. That was Austin Velasco, I do believe, with a diving catch. It really hung up there.
From what I've seen, he's one of their key players for Hancock County.
Oh, you can definitely see that with plays like that. There's Isaac, who is dealing from the mound, now in the batter's box. There's that off-speed breaking pitch. 74 miles an hour. And if you were wondering, the catcher threw it back at 46 miles an hour. Isaac. You say digs in, but really with the turf, I doubt they're digging too much. They're just there. That one was fastball over the plate. Called strike. That one's in the. I guess if we were at a dirt, say in the dirt, it was in the. What is that? In the
brown turf.
We'll say in the dirt just for fun. Oh, that was a.
That was out.
That was a curveball that just dropped into the basement.
That one was as well pretty fast, like the inning wise.
Yeah, 3 up, 3 down for the Hornets. So the baseball games are unpredictable in their timing. You never know how long it's going to be. It's over when it's over. There's no clock. But if both sides are unable to get runners on base, it'll go fast indeed.
And I wasn't really predicting that both of them would have a 3 up, 3 down. So that, who knows what's going to happen.
Well, you're very humble to acknowledge that, but I would say you're going to get more right than not, if history tells us anything.
Oh. Every time the ball comes back and hits the net, I duck a little bit.
Yeah, we have a great view down here, right behind home plate. You can see on your screen the BC logo, I believe. You can't see us, but we're here. We are out here, Kira.
We are out here.
It's been a long day too. Like, one of the cool things about student athletes and extracurricular activities is that, and I say this all the time when I'm on one of these broadcasts, I love how these people, everybody we see student-wise, And even yourself, you were in class all day, like you already had school, and now you're out here doing your thing elsewhere, elseways. Austin Velasco with right off the back of that diving grab, got to have his confidence up. I'm just going to say, I like his hair.
I do too.
Kira, do you prefer watching a great curveball or a great fastball?
Probably a fastball.
Yeah.
Just because most of the time when you see them, they either swing too early or fast, and you're like, whoa, that was really fast.
Yeah, right there, that ball got by Velasco from Isaac before he could get his bat around. And that one's quick, too. But if you've got a great fastball, you're going to have a good night pitching. If your fastball's working, it's going to do a good job for you. There it was.
Yep.
Like a day at the cash register. Ring it up.
Now, do you like curveballs or fastballs better?
Just to be different, I'll say curveball when it just buckles the batter's knees. Just filthy. That's nice to see. As Isaac now up to 2 strikeouts, 2 consecutive ones across the innings. So we're here in the top second.
That one was a really nice pitch.
Yeah, that was the fast one. 2 strikes already. Jones in there. That was inside, right around the knees. 87 miles an hour to the knee. That wouldn't be the most pleasant of contact. But Isaac's got very nice control as well.
I feel like if you got hit in the knee going that fast, you would not be playing the rest of the game unless you're like crazy.
It'd take you a while getting up too. That was off speed. Logan Henning handles it fairly well.
Ooh.
Routine. Made it look routine, I should say, because that hung up in the air a long time. He had to make a quick throw, but on target with the throw. Brett Hinton with the scoop and the out. And here is Logan Willis. On the season, Logan Willis is hitting 156 with 12 strikeouts at the plate.
Now, first base is getting a lot of people out, so I believe his name is Brett Hinton.
That's right.
He's doing pretty good tonight.
Yeah, he's making – that's a team. When you're recording an out at first base, the fielder could – the shortstop, third base, second base, pitcher could be excellent. But if first baseman can't catch the ball, you're never going to get anybody out. So, yeah, he's having a nice game to start as the wind picks up. Can you hear the wind, everyone? Oh, nice pitch there. The off speed. You can tell if the batter's loading up for a fastball and they swing and it's a curveball, they'll have almost like they're just waving to it.
I've noticed that.
Yeah, Isaac's got 2 strikes now on Logan Willis. Is he going to get him? He's in the stretch. He lets it rip. I think he's got another one. Yeah. 3 strikeouts tonight so far for Seeger. 6 batters retired after facing 6 batters. Sometime, if this game's going to be decided, Kira, somebody's got to get some hits. Somebody's got to get on base.
I'm really hoping it's Brett County, but you never know.
Yeah, it could be anything.
I'm also wondering if all these people are wearing cleats or not.
Yeah, that's a great question, actually, with the turf. I'm going to guess yes. I can see the catcher or at least the catcher warming up the pitcher for Hancock County. He's got some on. But, yeah. Can you imagine doing marching band in cleats?
No.
Imagine back marching in a cleat.
It would be so different because we march on blacktop for practice.
Oh, my word.
So there is no way.
All right, Kira, I'm going to put you on the spot with a band question.
Alrighty.
If you take away instruments that you play yourself, what do you think is the most beautiful instrument to hear? Like you like, there's somebody's playing that. I'd like to listen.
I've probably percussion.
Okay.
Which is like, I know it's a bunch of instruments, but it's one category.
Yeah, I'll allow it. We'll talk more about percussion at the next half inning. Fans of music, stay tuned. Fans of baseball, you're in the right spot too.
See, because it doesn't really look like Wyatt has cleats on, but I'm not really sure. Unless they're tiny.
He may be wearing turf shoes.
Oh, I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, they have shoes for the turf. You can find just about anything if there's a market. It's already 2 strikes here. The pitchers are dealing.
They are today.
It's like we're
they are ready for business today.
Yeah. A little timeout there. I think Wyatt might have called that one. Called time as the crowd continues to fill in. Maybe, that
was pretty.
It's kind of a blooper. Pitcher makes the play. That, of course, the pitcher for Hancock County, Brock Tyndall. That was a little blooper over his head. He has to contort like a gymnast, but he makes the catch.
He did. That one was really nice.
Yeah, 2 great catches so far by Hancock County, with Velasco snagging the Cole Proctor fly ball to center. Here's Jared Harned, DHing, designated hitter, which means he's not playing defense. He's in the game to hit.
And he did. Oh, well, that's foul.
Yeah, we set that up, and wouldn't that have been great? We'd be playing that back and being like, yes. Look at that. All right, Kira, set this one up.
He's going to hit it. It's going to be a grounder. He's going to make it to at least second.
Okay.
And like he said in class, if he gets on third, he's going to steal home.
If he does that, that would be funny. Well, he goes down swinging there, but that's not uncommon, as that's the 3rd Breckinridge County player to strike out tonight.
Yep. I feel like tonight is just full of strikeouts, but that's how some games go. I'm wondering if the second round that everyone hits, it might be a little different because they've seen the pitcher some. So.
Yeah, that's a good point, Kira, in baseball. Once you get a feel for what the pitcher's got, then you're going to have a better read on the stuff. So we'll keep an eye on that as the lineup comes back around. This is Brett Hinton, 2 outs, bottom second. Great pitch. Great pitch indeed. 2 great pitchers going tonight. A pitching duel.
But now in the state of Kentucky, it is illegal to do a duel.
Really?
If you're running for a state in office, you have to say a pledge that you've never fought a duel with deadly weapons. And I believe the baseball is a deadly weapon.
It could be, I guess, in the –
that one was a good one.
Yeah, but it's fielded by second baseman, but throws a little high, and Hinton's going to reach first base. That's going to at least put a runner on. Sorry, Kira, go ahead.
That one was really good, especially with the amount of outs he's had.
Yeah. Logan Henning coming in. We have to wait and see if that's scored as a hit or an error. Looks like they're scoring that one an error for Brett. Not by Brett, but to get him on. But he's still on base. Reached on an error as the wind sets an ominous tone.
That was a good one as well.
Yeah, no doubt about that. First pitch swing, Logan Henning. That is a base hit to left field, single. Runners on first and second. 2 out hits, Kira, 2 out hits.
Yep. And here's where they're going to try and do the pickoff, because even before he made it to second, he kept turning around to make sure he wasn't stealing.
You think they're going to try to get him here? Pick him off at second?
They might.
There goes the second baseman. You're on it. Kira's already seen it. He goes away. This is Adam Howell coming in. turning what looked at the first maybe like looking to turn what looked at first like a non-productive inning, maybe score a run here with the base hit. Oh, there's the Kira. You called it.
Ooh.
The ball looked like it got through, but see, I knew you'd be back with your predictions. I knew you'd be back. You were never gone.
Just had a short break.
Well, it's good to rest. It's good to rest. Hopefully you're resting at home, tuning in. Thanks for tuning in to Breck Live. As Adam Howell is going to be facing a 2-1 pitch after this next one. The umpire thinks that one's a little low.
That one would have been a tough call if you're standing in the umpire's shoes.
Yeah. I bet the umpires have special shoes. If this is a ball, bases are loaded. And that's what we're dealing with. 3 straight batters reaching safely for Breckinridge County. Load the bases up in the bottom second. Big moment here for senior Keon Johnson. A hit's going to score at least one.
With bases loaded, I would just go for something that could get someone home.
Yeah, that would be great. Little chat. Looks like the catcher went out at first. That was the catcher going to talk to the pitcher there, and then, of course, the third base coach for Breckinridge County says, well, we got a little time, too. We'll talk, too.
Okay.
How was your day? I doubt that's what they said.
Might have been, though.
You never know the conversations that go on between the lines. Johnson in a big moment. Fouls that one back. Interesting thing about the dugouts here at the baseball field, there are no fences, so players have to be alert.
Yes.
They're just leaning on the rail. You got to be paying attention over there, or else you'll take a sore one.
At first, I thought they were underground like they are at, like, the major stadiums. But I talked to someone on the baseball team and softball team and said they were not.
Yeah, that'd be neat. Keon got 2 strikes on him now.
The pressure is hot.
Yeah, looking to keep this momentum going. He puts it in play. It's going to have to be made here. He's got speed, but the shortstop has got the arm. But he put the ball in play. Had the fielders have to make a play with that. Ultimately, 3 runners left on base for Breckinridge County there. I'm going to make a note of that. See if it comes back to bite the team. I'll make a note for Hancock, too.
Now I believe up to bat is number 13, Jake Frames.
Yes. That's right.
Gonna watch Isaac pitch a little and practice the swings.
Yeah, watching Isaac pitch, it's like watching a craftsman or experience, like somebody who just is. I know I teach English, so I should have great word. He's really good.
Yes.
Phenomenal. There we go. Watching somebody who is just about the best you could see at our high school level, and when he's pitching well like he is tonight, it's just really nice, really fun to watch him.
Now I feel like with how good he is, there might not be very many words to describe it, just because you're speechless sometimes.
Indescribably great. Yeah, we've got several players on the team doing well, but he's pitching a great game so far as Frames steps into the frame of the batter's box.
Oh, I got it now.
He's
Took
hitting
me a second.
129 on the season with 16 strikeouts. If you're a player and Frames only had 12 games, it's not just him. There's other players too. If you're somebody who may have a lot of strikeouts, doesn't necessarily mean you're not the best hitter. But if you're facing a pitcher who is throwing some smoke, that can be in your mind a little bit.
Yeah.
And no, after he's already seen 3 of his teammates go down either swinging or looking in a strikeout way. It's not easy to get in there. He chased the high one there.
He was aiming high that time.
Mm-hmm. Put it up. We need, sometimes you see in the various levels of baseball, folks will hang a little K for a strikeout over like the outfield fence or something. We need to get some students out there, hang some Ks. That'd be cool.
Definitely seen that in some of the baseball games I've watched, of like the major leagues.
Yeah. This is Brock Tyndall, the pitcher versus pitcher here.
Oh man.
And in the bottom of the first inning, when it was the other way around, when it was Tyndall pitching to Isaac, advantage Hancock County. So Isaac looking to get one back here.
Ooh, 2 strikes already on him.
Yeah. And a phenomenal start. Really, for both pitchers have. It's the second time I've said phenomenal. Oh, the gun says 89. 89. I wonder if he's ever broken 90 this season. That'd be impressive.
With the way he's pitching now, he's probably definitely close.
Oh, and then you get an 89-mile-an-hour fastball, and then the 72-mile-an-hour knee-buckling curve. That was fun. It's just a fun night. Glad we're here with y'all at home.
Now number 14, Hunter Severs, my bad.
Yeah, Hunter Severs. You're going to try to solve the Rubik's Cube that is Isaac Seeger as a pitcher.
Mixed up their last names a little bit there.
Yeah, they are similar. They have an internal rhyme. That's my English coming out.
Probably one of the least favorite things I don't like about poetry.
What's that?
Rhymes.
Oh, yeah? Well, we haven't done too much poetry this year in our class. But I bet you will next year. You going to do your same dual credit stuff next year?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Y'all get some poetry.
Poetry's my least favorite.
I see poetry as poetry in motion. Isaac strikes out. The side retires 3 batters on strikeouts there, giving him 5 or 6 in the game. But, yeah, poetry probably my favorite genre of literature. So we're different in that. It grew on me. It wasn't always the way. But it's hard to read a good novel.
Yes.
Or a good play.
I've read a few novels. None of them quite like The Great Gatsby, which we just finished reading.
Yeah.
But I really liked 13 Reasons Why. It was probably one of my favorite books.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that. I can't remember, though. I was supposed to ask you more about percussion, and I may have missed it at the last half inning, so I'll come back to it now. Any aspect of percussion that you like to listen to, because as you mentioned, it is a diverse section, a lot of different sounds and instruments in there.
I really like the way vibraphones sound.
Yeah?
Just because the pedal, if you push the pedal down, it just gets so much more broad, and you can go from so quiet to so loud, and it just makes my heart happy. As well as drums. I really like the way drums sound, especially the drum set.
Yeah, good drum set with the right song, right mood. Kira, this is going to be totally irrelevant to our viewers, but is my water bottle in your way?
No.
Okay. I'm trying to keep it in the shade. I can feel the sun on my back now as the sun goes down. I got some more percussion thoughts at the next break. We're gonna keep that thread going. Camden DeWitt coming back, top of the order, struck out in his first at-bat. Got to think he wants to change that narrative.
Yes.
Maybe he doesn't want to repeat the past. Sometimes people do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's coming right for us.
That one wasn't as bad, though, because it didn't hit the net.
No, that was, it had a little steam taken off of it by the catcher. But, he puts it in play, DeWitt, but Tyndall makes an easy play, routine. They practice a lot.
I bet the baseball teams do practice a lot.
Oh, yeah.
I know ours does, but I'm just curious to like how other teams practice.
Yeah, I'd say it probably fairly consistent across the schools. Cole comes in. He flew out. You might remember the diving grab by Velasco in center field, robbed him of a hit. But if his average is anything consistent, as it usually is, it's a great indicator, especially since he's had 58 at-bats. He's going to get a hit about every other time, so that means he's going to get on base here.
Good.
That's how I make my predictions. He's fouled 2 over to the right above the Hancock County dugout, where yet again the players are leaning, crouching, all engaged. Gosh, I wonder what it would be like if they just, hopefully we don't have to see a ball fly into either dugout. That's always scary. That was high.
Now, if it's going to go into the dugout, I would hope it would go over their heads and then into it and not hit them.
They might get in there and start doing some pinball. 1-2 the count. Going to bring it to 2-2. You know, Cole has only walked 11 times. It's hard to walk when you're getting so many hits.
Yeah.
We could see him tonight go over 30 hits already in the fledgling season.
That one was nice.
That's going to be at least he holds up. Velasco throws it in, and he made me look good.
He did.
Leaning on the average. So he hits that to left center.
It was Velasco again who got the ball that he hit.
Not in the air that time, though. Isaac struck out in his first at-bat. And he, on the season's hitting a very respectable .339 with 15 walks as well. He gets on base a fair amount. And Cole has some speed.
He does.
So we'll have to keep an eye on that. Tyndall's going to be going from the stretch now. Not a very big lead over at first base for Cole Proctor.
I thought he was going to take it earlier, steal it second.
Yeah. It'd have to be on, I don't know. He's going to know. He's playing so many years. He's going to have good base running instincts. It's 2-0 the count to Isaac Seeger. That curveball didn't quite come back enough, and now it's a 3-0. Kira, would you swing at a 3-0 pitch?
No.
What if it's right over the middle? Perfect.
If it's perfect and I knew I could do it, I might do it. But
that was a bold move by Tyndall, not going with the fastball. Instead, going with the off speed, but he got a strike with it. 3-1 the count. Isaac chases that one, and Tyndall's battled back to a full count.
Oh, it's pitcher versus pitcher again.
I know, we're seeing it. We're seeing it.
I'm wondering if that's why he changed what he was doing.
Could be.
Try and get in his head.
There goes Cole Proctor, but it's ball 4 anyway. The catcher recovers quickly, though, to keep Cole at second.
Now batting catcher, Wyatt Burnett.
Now that play paid off for Cole, but imagine the risk. Isaac hits it, line drive straight to Caleb Count at first base. He catches it. Cole's doubled off.
He did.
But the base on balls for Isaac. Wyatt Burnett, who hit a home run here last month.
Let's hope he can do it again.
Yeah.
Or maybe somebody else. Maybe the DH.
Yeah, that could be. I think as a team, Breckinridge County only has 2 home runs this season, Cole and Wyatt with those. And Hancock County doesn't have very many either. They only have 2 as well, with Jones and Willis.
They're having another little chit-chat.
Yeah, this here with the 2 hits now and the runners getting on base. Now Breckinridge County's had 5 base runners. And that is could be just calming the nerves, coming out there, settle down. As more and more continue to come into the stands, we've got people around the the wall here. I'm sure, just taking a peek over, can't quite see the softball bleachers from here, but against softball playing Meade County again, it's a big game over there, and that's on our local radio station, 104.3, so you can make her listen to both.
I'd get confused if I did that.
Oh, that's a
that
rip.
one was pretty.
Yeah, they're going to think about well, I say that, but they didn't really think about sending Cole, but great hit by Wyatt Burnett. That's hit to left. Jared Harned struck out in his first at-bat. He's got a little different setup here because he got the bases loaded. Last time he had nobody on. So you know that Tyndall is not going to be able to go around maybe the outside of the strike zone because he can't afford to walk a runner in. So he's going to have to pitch to Jared here, and he's going to have some chances to do something special. Let's see what he can do. Here we go, Tyndall. That one's over the safety net out into the parking lot. Where'd you park, Kira?
I parked far enough back.
Good thinking.
I made sure that I wasn't too far away, but not too close.
Got to watch out for Penelope.
Yeah. You remembered my car's name.
Oh, yeah. Now 0-1 the count. He puts it on the ground. It is fielded. So but the ball is dropped. We got to play at the plate. Isaac's thrown out. Cole's going to score. Jared's safe at first. Breckenridge County gets one on the board. A lot happening there. It was a grounder to third base. Cole Proctor thinking the throw was coming in, the head first slide, but the throw went to first instead, and that was mishandled by Cowan. But then Isaac got caught running home. It scored as an error, but a run does score.
I definitely thought he was safe, but that's just from my perspective. So.
Yeah, I think the tag was probably a good one, and credit to the catcher for making that tag. Now, Brett Hinton, he reached safely in his first at-bat via an error, and so he's back up, looking to get on again. But give credit to Jared. He put the ball in play, and now in a pitching game, in a game where the pitchers are working well, a 1-0 could win this thing. I believe the softball team had a 1-0 game not too long ago. I was talking with some of them about that. So it can happen. That's a 3-1 after that called strike.
One more ball and he's walked, and then bases are loaded again.
Oh, that's going to be up the middle. Base hit. They're waving home. Wyatt Burnett, he's going to be standing up. Jared Harned slides into third head first. Brett Hinton's fired up, pointing at the dugout. That's a base hit. RBI. That hit to center, yeah.
That was a very nice play right there, done by everyone.
Yeah. Gosh, and Breckenridge County's got to be loving it with Isaac pitching well, getting him a cushion. Now, Logan, in his at-bat, he's 1 for 1 tonight with a single. He swung at the first pitch last time and put it into play into left field. I think it was left field.
One of the fields.
Yeah, somewhere out there, but it was a single. Somewhere out there reminds me of an American Tail. You ever seen that?
No.
Okay, never mind.
Might have to.
It's a little mouse. Oh, that's into the Breckenridge County bleacher area. Not quite. Oh, it got so quiet. Did you hear that, Kira? Everybody's holding their breath.
Everyone's preparing to get hit and see if they had to catch it.
Yeah. You know, it would take a lot for us to be hit. Have to be really high and really unlucky. Oh, he's chasing the high one. Strikes out swinging. 2 runs up, though, for Breckenridge County in that bottom of the 3rd, as this game is moving right along.
It is.
Lyday is going to be batting first as the top of the order comes back around for Hancock County. So maybe to kind of tie up this percussion narrative that we've had going for quite a while. I love so much about percussion too, and it's hard to pick one instrument.
Yeah.
I love a solid marimba.
Yeah.
Solid marimba.
I don't know. I think I love all of them. The thought of woodwinds kind of make me shiver a little bit, but.
So they make you shiver.
Yes.
Is that a bad thing?
A little bit, because it's the thought of using a reed.
Okay.
That
Yeah,
messes with my mind a little
you're
bit.
a brass person.
Yeah.
Yeah, more of a mouthpiece user. Me too. Me too. As a trumpet player, I get what you're saying.
Yep.
The reed is a different apparatus. But yeah, the marimbas, I like that. I had a director when I was in band at Campbellsville for 2 years. His name was Dr. Bersalia, Dr. Scott Bersalia. He was a marimba guy.
Ooh, nice.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, we've only had a saxophone player as our director and then a trumpet player, so it's pretty different.
Yeah, I also had a trombone player as a director at Campbellsville, Miss Jennifer Tennell. If y'all are listening, I love y'all. I miss you. Think about you a lot. There's some good days in the Tiger Marching Band. Anyway, back to the Tiger Field. Isaac is going to try to pick up where he left off. He's got a streak now. Of the last 7 batters he's faced, he struck out 6, including 4 in a row.
It's quite impressive.
Very impressive indeed. As he, Lade kind of grabbed the top of his helmet. I don't know if that was like his helmet was going to fall off, or he just couldn't believe what he just swung at.
Maybe a bit of both.
Could be both. 86, that one.
Wind,
2-2.
Wind's
Sorry.
picking up a little.
86. 3-2 the count. You know, every time the count is 2-2, I think about ballet. Not 2-2. Full count. That ball has popped up. I don't know where that. I saw it go kind of up near us. I thought we were in the clear. Just kind of lean forward and hope.
Hunker down.
But
a little bit.
there's no way. I don't think there's no way we would get hit, but we would see it coming a long way away. Oh. Well, that's going to be Hancock County's first base run of the game. Both Kira and I reacting for Lide as he is hit by the pitch. Doesn't go down as a hit, but it does put the first Hornet on base.
They are now putting another runner in for Lade.
Did you catch the number?
Not yet, because he was a little sideways.
Fair enough. Their numbers are kind of hard to pick out. They're gray. I don't know. Well, he looks like he's ready to move. That bunt is high. We're going to have a play by Logan Henning, who scoops it up in foul territory. Go to a good snag by Logan Henning, and that's tough because that was going to be called. They were going to look to bunt the runner around, just couldn't execute the bunt there. That was Butcher couldn't execute that bunt, and now the chance is passed. And with Caleb Cowan coming up, the strongest hitter average-wise for the Hornets, he's going to probably look to be swinging away.
Now, did he play basketball?
Yes, he did.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Went to a few of the Brett Hancock games, and I thought I'd seen him.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Hancock County ultimately defeated Breckenridge County in the first round of the district this past year. He played a major role in that game. You can watch all that on Breck Live. Go watch it back.
essential player for baseball and basketball.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty impressive.
Many sports. There's a strikeout, though. It's the second time he's gone down on strikeouts. He only had 8 coming into this game. So that's 2. Here's Austin Velasco, who in his first at-bat struck out. Isaac now, if we were hanging the K's, would be up to 7.
Ooh.
We got to do that. It might be too late this year. I don't know. Maybe not. There goes the runner.
That's going over the gate. The fence, my bad.
Yeah, it did clear it. Little hit and run there. 2 outs on the board.
Number 7, I believe.
Okay.
Aiden Taylor.
Good eyes. You have wonderful vision.
Thank you. I try.
I feel like I could try as hard as I could, and I still would not be able to see without the aid of corrective lenses. We'd like to thank everybody watching worldwide here, whether you're in the United States or maybe even somewhere as far off as Belize. Thank you for your attention as the runner goes, and he's going to be
out.
Safe. Was he out?
Nope, my bad.
I thought I saw the umpire say safe. It might have been a bang play. Yeah. So anybody, buenos dias to those watching far, far away.
Salut for my French-speaking people.
That's drifting to foul territory just over the fence. And we hope anybody who is abroad has a safe journey home after doing some good work out there.
I thought he had his phone in his back pocket, but it is not his phone.
That would be, in this day and age, I wouldn't be surprised, but as Kira says, it's not his phone. But he chased that high pitch at his strikeout number 8. K number 8, or in Spanish, I think we'd call it a K, the letter. But what's K in French? Does French have a K?
I believe it's the same. It's like K.
Okay.
Something around there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like K.
Yeah, I love world languages. Do you have a favorite non-English language? I know you're taking French. Is that what you like?
I mean, I like French, but I really like the way German sounds sometimes.
Mm-hmm. I actually know a phrase for today from German. It's about the only German I know. But I could say, schönes Wetter heute, nicht wahr?
Oh, what does that mean?
Means nice weather today, don't you think?
See.
Sometimes I have to be ironic with that. Because I'll say it when it's not nice weather, because that's all I know how to say.
Yeah.
I may know a few words, but I know, yeah, that's yes.
Yes.
And 9 might be around the time we're finishing tonight here.
I also really like Russian, the way it sounds.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got a different kind of sound too.
I believe Nuit is Russian for no.
Yeah. Yeah, niet.
Yeah.
Niet. It's not exactly a time of day. So I'll be there at niet o'clock.
Never.
I guess I could be saying that. As we move through, this is Adam Howell, who got on base via the walk. He took a walk. That's a hit to the shortstop, who looks like going to routinely field it. Nicely done.
Now, I do believe Brett County's warming up to the pitcher.
Yeah, you called it too. You predicted that it was coming.
Just based on how they're getting hits now. and they wasn't really in the first.
Yeah. This is Keon Johnson.
If only that one could have stayed over the line.
Yeah, that's kind of how it goes. That's right back to Tyndall. Who's going to do the little underhand flip? It's ground out to the pitcher. Yeah. Now, Kira, did you know that that I minored in Spanish in college?
No, I did not.
I did. I've forgotten a lot. But to all those in other locales that speak Spanish, let me try this one. Gracias para escuchando.
Yeah, I have no clue what that said.
I think I said thanks for listening. Or I think that one's over the fence towards the tennis courts. Another feature we've talked about before here at BCHS with the tennis team.
Who I believe did pretty good at their last match.
Yeah, I think we heard that too. And Tyndall's going to just keep that one and get out of the inning there.
And just like that, we're already at the top of the 5th.
Wow, that was a fast inning. We had a ground out to short, a ground out to the pitcher, and another ground out to the pitcher. DeWitt has done that 2 at-bats in a row. This is, hopefully we don't get the copyright strike with our music, but this is one of those songs you just hear come on and just hear it all the time.
Yes.
Don't Stop Believing. Kira, have you and I talked about karaoke on a broadcast?
I do not believe we have.
All right. Well, let's talk about karaoke on a broadcast. If you were, do you have a go-to karaoke song if you're going to have to sing?
Probably. I'm not really sure. Maybe Party in the USA.
Okay. You want to go a few bars?
Not really.
show the folks out there.
Now, if it was before the game when I was singing it, I probably would have.
Yeah. Well, I think I like the line in that one when she's talking about the shoes she's wearing. She's like, all I see are stilettos. I guess I never got the memo. That always makes me laugh. It's a good song.
It is.
Now I've got it stuck in my head. Can you believe it even crowded out Journey? Now I've got Miley Cyrus. You knocked Don't Stop Believing out of my head. Let's see if Isaac can record some more lovely pitches. Ooh, that hit the umpire in the mask. They wear them for a reason. He's walking it off.
I wasn't sure what it hit, but I definitely heard it.
Oh, yeah. He's going to – maybe it was his shoulder because I thought it was his mask, but –
I thought it might have bounced off of Wyatt's helmet mask thing.
Okay.
And then hit him, but –
yeah, I don't know. Something was hit, and the umpire's shaking that shoulder, touching his shoulder. A lot of shoulder going on. As Jones, I believe, yes, is batting. Is it? Was he left-handed? I'm looking so silly.
I mean, it's definitely the number, so.
Okay, yeah, then it is. He grounded out to third in his first at-bat. Apologies. Oh.
That was a strong pitch right there.
Yeah. It's kind of like going to the dentist to get a tooth out. Gave him the gas. They rung him up. That's another strikeout for Isaac Seeger. He's up to 9. Will he get double-digit strikeouts, Kira?
Maybe. I'm hoping.
Yeah, Willis, who steps in, Logan Willis, he did strike out in his first at-bat. And Isaac has now struck out 7 of the last 9 batters he has faced. So whereas it looks like Breckenridge County is starting to figure out Brock Tyndall, Hornets are still still trying to decipher Isaac.
But I definitely feel like with such a strong pitcher like Isaac is, it would be really hard because he could switch it up at any time.
Mm-hmm. It's one of his strengths. And that one's fouled back to the parking lot.
There's been a lot go out there. Surprised we haven't heard a car alarm yet.
Yeah, that'd be a tough sound to hear, like and then a weep. I'm not going to make a car alarm sound
Beep,
on
beep.
the air. Yeah, there you go. Hopped in the na-na-na-na-na.
Jimmy cardigan.
What if that was somebody's car alarm? It's been a long day here at BCHS, but a great day. I'm trying to think here, how are we going to make it through this doubleheader without singing the whole Party in the USA song on air? I don't know if we can.
I think eventually, just every now and then, it'll just drop in.
It
And
might.
you'll never expect it.
Oh, that's a strikeout if the throw can be made, and it can be. That goes down as a strikeout. 4 in a row, 8 out of the last 10. I love statistics.
Now, that play itself confused me, but
All right, so what happened there? It was strike 3, swinging, but the catcher dropped the ball.
oh.
So if the catcher doesn't secure the ball and the runner beats the throw to first, he can be on base. But
Okay.
usually they always get thrown out. What a sentence that was. Usually they always get thrown out. That's a paradox.
Thank you for that explanation.
You're welcome.
I understand.
This is frames up. And that was, I asked, will Isaac get 10 strikeouts? And he got it on the next batter. Frames struck out first time. Oh, 86.
Wonder what his record strikeout number is.
I don't know. I wish we had our interview set up. We used to do post-game interviews on Breck Live. Well, you got another one. There's 11. Looking good. 5 in a row.
I think I remember watching a few where you all did pregame interviews.
Yeah, we did back in the early days. And now, hopefully we can continue moving in a good direction as far as COVID goes. Wish health and recovery to anybody who's suffering from that at the moment. And we've enjoyed our community. The numbers have been down, and so it's sort of kind of feeling pre-pandemic-y.
Yeah.
Which is nice, but we actually never had a baseball season. That was one of the great, as far as sports go, the sporting losses of that season, because the previous year, the team, Breckenridge County, made it to the last 4 in the state.
Yes, I remember that.
Yeah, and so there was a lot of excitement. Almost everybody was back, and there were going to be a lot of talented seniors. I think a little bit ago I might have seen Brock Lucas. He was one of them around. I may be looking and seeing celebrities where they're not, but I thought I saw him.
I believe he was in the dugout at one point earlier in the game, too.
Yeah, but he was just one of those seniors. There were several that year who were seniors that didn't get a chance to have that season. And so that was tough, because the thought was, well, we made it to the last 4 of the state, and now we're coming back. Almost everybody coming back. We could really do something, but yeah.
That year, the year before COVID, was a really nice season.
Yeah. Cole's up. He got a base hit, single, left center field last time. He again has an average 466, which will be bettered now by his 1-for-2 night. That goes into the scorebook as a 500, so his averages work. He's raised his average so far in this game. I'm not good enough with the math to know exactly what it is. I have to ask you for the unit circle advice. Shout out to trigonometry.
Mr. Kennedy.
Yeah, Mr. Kennedy. I know him fairly well.
Another one into the parking lot.
Yeah, he didn't hear the shattering of glass, nor the shattering of a dream. Somebody got their first car today and came to a ball game. But it didn't happen. 1-2, bottom 5th. That's a strikeout. because even though you may not have heard it on the broadcast, contact was made, foul tip, but the catcher held it.
See, now when I was coming over the speed bumps here to get in the parking lot, my car made a really weird noise.
Okay.
So I was kind of nervous. So now I was like, I got to make sure I park really far away in case something bad happens.
Yeah.
But yes, Brock Lucas is in the dugout.
Oh, right now?
Yes.
Oh, why? Maybe we can get him to come over on the air. I haven't spoken to him in a couple of years. Isaac, that's a base hit. Showing that, more than just a pitcher, he gets on base as well at a rate of only second to Cole Proctor this season. Yeah, Wyatt Burnett coming up. He got a base hit to left field as part of a big, in the context of this game, a big 2-run inning for the Tigers last time up. If he singles, it depends on where it is, or he gets a hit. Isaac's got some speed. Some say he could be among the fastest on the team. I think that's a coveted title, but I know he's fast. Very speedy. Jared Harnan picking that up. I almost shouted at him, "Hey, Jared."
What color are the pinstripes on your new uniforms?
Yeah, that would have been a great question right now in this moment. Oh, going for a bunt. But that's tough because it's 2 strikes now. I doubt we'll see a bunt attempt with 2 strikes. Because Kira, I don't know if you know, you probably do. If you go to bunt and you foul it with 2 strikes, you're out.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have assumed. I don't know. Just info for the folks at home.
At the last game, one of the last games we broadcasted, we had a few bunts just so people could make it home and
Yeah.
2 different bases.
Yeah, they call that if they're coming home, it's the squeeze play. Oh.
That one was very close
That
to
hit
him.
It
hit
did.
him?
Yeah, you saw it well, Kira. You called it here first. Now the catcher is incredulous. He can't believe that was given as the umpire. He's still talking to the umpire. Here comes the manager, going to echo that
Oh, here we
doubt.
go again.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, last time we were here, we saw about a 10-minute. And Jared's at bat.
Jared's at bat again.
It's happening again. No. This game was moving so fast.
Oh, man.
No way. We're not going to see that. Do they change pitchers? And they're not going to change pitcher here. But it's like they say history repeats itself. Apparently baseball games too. But the catcher, you could just tell a shake of the head, and it's rare. I don't know, at least in soccer, you really only see your captain legally able to talk to the official. Now some officials let him, but that was he stood up and had some words for the umpire. Manager came out because he caught the ball.
He did.
He caught the ball. But regardless, Jared scoots up in that box. Remember, Jared put the ball in play for the first run to score in the bottom third. He reached on an error, but he did put it in play to get the run to score. Jared takes a strike. 0-1 the count.
They're watching second base hardcore.
Yeah, Isaac's lead is large. It's a large, lengthy lead from second base. But if nobody's covering, you go as far as you'd like. Now they're ghosting over. They're not going to go for it. Oh, Jared's plunked too. It's 2 batters in a row. He stands in there, doesn't jump out of the way. I guess that's the definition of taking one for the team. 2 batters in a row. Tyndall's starting to lose some control.
I think his arm's hurting him a little bit with the way he's looking.
Yeah.
The way Coach was holding him.
Yeah. Brett Hinton, of course, singled and drove in a run to center in his last at-bat. If he does that here, puts it in play again, he might get 2. Oh, I heard the fielders for Hancock County thought that was a strike. Ball was the call. They're not happy.
And then the people in the crowd said that it was a great pitch as well.
Yeah, now that one's called strike. That was a good pitch. 74 miles an hour with a breaking ball. Oh, that was another good one. That's the same pitch, back to back. Brett took both of them. Now he's in a 1-2 hole with one out. Here in the bottom of the fifth, looking to extend the lead are the Tigers.
Ooh.
That's in play. The ball's up high. The throw home was not happening, and it gets by. Hinton's rounding to second. Wyatt's going to score. Jared's coming home. We got a play at the plate. He's going to be thrown out.
Oh.
However, 2-run score. 2-run score and Brett Hinton once again putting the ball in play.
Now batting third baseman Logan Henning.
Once again, that was a very good play.
Yeah, they're going to score that one an error in the in the book. However, 2 runs score. What happened at first? The ball carried up so high, the third baseman was going to throw home, but Isaac had already beat the throw, and so then he rushes the throw to first, and then, well, you saw what happened. The rest is history. Jared sent home there. I couldn't see if he was sent home. If he was, that's just doing what you do.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if he went on a rogue base running moment, who knows? We'll have to rewind and see. 2 outs here, Logan Henning.
But he was definitely close to making it home.
It was close, and my heart goes out to these guys on this turf sliding. Because you're going to wear that one.
I know what it feels like to fall on turf. I couldn't imagine sliding.
Yeah. I mean, they have this thing called turf burn. It's a real thing. It's like I've just discovered something. Turf burn is real. Ooh. The count. 3-1. Logan Henning, you think Brett Hinton would potentially score if it's hit to the gap. So if Logan gets an extra base hit, we might see another run. But 4 runs, the lead for the Tigers. That's a strike. Count is full. And this game has been full of excitement in bursts. Like bursts of excitement for the Tigers scoring runs. Logan thought he was taking a stroll to first base. Flips his bat like he's walking. But called out. Second strikeout of the day for Logan Henning.
I think he was expecting it to be a ball. And it just happened so fast.
Yeah. And Brock Tyndall coming up to bat if he's still in the game. Have to see. Isaac now with the 4-run cushion. And you never can take anything for granted or foregone conclusion, but he's got to be happy with that. Now right here, the Hancock County manager, coach coming out, heading over. Perhaps if he's talking to the umpire, we'll have to see if Tyndall is taken out of the game because he was due up. But after giving up 4 runs, they may be making some kind of change to where he's not going to be pitching anymore. And maybe by virtue of that, he's not going to bat anymore either. That would mean they're taking him out of the game entirely, not just the pitching. But I say that, and there he comes. What do I know?
Maybe he's just not pitching right now.
Yeah, maybe they're going to move him around after this inning because he is a 200 hitter, but he doesn't hit much. He's only batted in 2 games, so mostly they only use him as a pitcher, which is why I thought he might be, taken out. He's only got 1 hit this season, but he doesn't really bat much. He's more of a pitcher.
Now let's see if they've figured out the ways of Isaac Seeger.
Yeah, with the strikeout in the first. But Isaac's now retired 5 batters in a row. And as a fielder, that's not bad. When your pitcher's striking out everybody coming up, you're just out there like, all right.
Getting a little tan going?
Yeah. Couldn't do that last time we were on the air. you get a windburn last time we
Yes.
were on the air, or frostbite. I couldn't feel my hands for most of that night.
Yes. Once I got in my car, I had to sit here and warm up my hands so I could drive home.
Yeah, the simple act of driving home made more difficult. Isaac, I'd love to see him dial up a knee buckling curve. He did, but Tyndall fouled it away.
I really like their color of their uniforms.
Who's that?
Hancock County.
Okay, you like the red and the black and the gray pants?
Yeah, I like the gray mixed with the red.
Yeah, and you've already commented on this as Isaac strikes out Tyndall for the second time tonight. You've already commented on the new. Do people still say threads? The new threads? Is that a saying in the young vocabulary?
I don't think so.
Well,
But the new Brett County uniforms are
what would people say? The new
fit.
new fit,
Yes.
looking good.
The new fit goes hard.
I don't know if I've ever said those words in that order.
Oh.
That one's fouled back. 2 strikes to Severs, who struck out in his first at bat. What is it? The fit goes hard.
Yes.
My.
I do like Brett County's better, but that might be a little biased.
Yeah. Yeah. The pinstripe is a classic look. When you think, the New York Yankees wear pinstripes at home. I think the Mets wear pinstripes at home too, and various teams have worn them. Oh, that was a curveball that didn't break. That hit Severs in the head. But it's always classic. In baseball, now I'm a little biased. I think the best sport for fashion is soccer. But baseball could give soccer a run. I like a lot of the intricacies of players wearing their pants down or showing their stirrups or their socks.
Mhm.
Looks like almost every one of our players got their pants down. But okay. Now, Isaac has faced many full counts in his career. Tonight, the odds would be he registers a strikeout here. That's what I'm going with.
Mm-hmm.
Hey! Kira, I think your predictions are rubbing off on me. 7th strikeout in a row for Isaac, 13 on the night. One of the 2 players not to strike out tonight is Drew Lyday. He grounded out to first in his first at-bat and was hit in his second. But he has not struck out, so he's been able to hang in there against Isaac.
Throwing them a little high now, but maybe that's just to throw them off their game.
Yeah, he's got, with the lead he has
Mm-hmm.
and the confidence that he's exuding right now, as that one comes straight at us, he's got room to play, to paint. And it's if he threw the same pitches every time, same location, they could start keying on it. So I think you're right. He is he's an artist.
Now, talking about fashion, I think marching band has the best fashion, but it's
Okay.
definitely because
Your-
I'm a little biased.
Your
too.
bias is showing. Yeah, but we do have nice uniforms.
They're pretty new, too. We got
Yeah.
them
This year, wasn't it? Or last year?
2 years ago.
Gosh, has it been that long? Oh. They do look nice.
Thank you.
Isaac, full count, struck out Tyndall last time. That one's up. Lyday, again, has not taken the K.
Scared me a little bit.
Yeah. We're well protected. This net, brand new. Look how it's secured. We're not getting hit in the face anyway. Oh, Lyday. Lyday. They hit him in the hands. Are they going to call that a foul ball? I guess because he didn't make a swing at it. Lyday reaches base, the only runner for the Hornets, base runner tonight. He's on there again.
I believe they might be taking him out again to put number 7 back into run for him.
Yeah, they did that last time anyway. So independent of the hand hit, he was going to come out last time. But ouch, that is a sore one. Okay, here we go. We got some fashion here.
I like the socks.
With the stirrups. This is a new batter because we would have definitely seen that.
Yeah. Oh.
No, that's Butcher. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I haven't noticed yet. My fault, Andrew.
I didn't think I had seen his socks like that before, but.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he changed them, but I doubt that.
It is Meade County's doing their runs when they're on the bench.
They've got kazoos. Okay, well, in our game, there's a throw to second. Oh, he's safe.
Safe?
Yeah, Burnett with the good throw, but the base runner, that's Aiden Taylor, gets a steal. Looking at him, is he a chronic base stealer? It's his second of the season. Yeah, sorry about that. The Meade County players running to the fence and back in the softball game had kazoos.
They had like the little birthday blowers too.
Yeah, that was a cacophony coming from over our shoulders. It was a wave of sound. Kira, it was a wave of sound.
Mm-hmm.
Dare I say, a green wave. That's a strikeout. The first time Butcher has struck out, and the 8th separate player that Isaac has struck out tonight. 14 of those this evening. Now, that is the end of the top 6.
Mm-hmm. I'm wondering what they're talking about.
Yeah, some kind of change. I think you're right, Kira. There's pitching change.
Yep.
It's number 33. Who is that?
Ryan Ogle.
Ryan Ogle. Yeah.
Ogle.
Yeah. Ogle? Probably Ogle. Apologies if we're mispronouncing your names.
Yes, very
now,
sorry.
he has started twice this year, but he's coming on in relief here.
Mm-hmm.
It's to be the 5th time he's made an appearance in a game. Hancock County has used a lot of pitchers this season, 10 of them, in fact. So Ogle, in these 4 appearances, he's pitched 9 innings, allowed 10 hits, allowed 11 runs, 9 of those earned, 12 walks, 9 strikeouts. He's got 1 win, no losses, but his ERA is 7.0.
I'm wondering if Brett County's not going to do a pitcher change as well with what they were talking.
They might. Maybe they don't want Isaac going too far. And I don't know if we mentioned this at the top of the hour, but Hancock County, no slouches in the record, 10-5 this season, and Breckenridge County is 10-8. So Breckenridge County so far in this district matchup of the first game.
First, number 1.
Remember, we're here all night. And maybe not all night, but it'll be dark when we leave.
Dark when I leave, dark when I get home.
Okay. Yeah. What about in the morning? Is it dark when you leave your house for school?
Sometimes.
Yeah.
It definitely just depends on the day, on if I'm going to go get breakfast or not, or if I'm going to the gas station, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Sometimes you just got to go get McDonald's in the morning for breakfast.
All right, what's your go-to McDonald's breakfast?
A bacon, egg, and cheese McGriddle with no cheese, and then a large Sprite.
Okay. Does that come with a hash brown?
Yeah.
It's been a while since I had a McDonald's breakfast.
Love their hash browns. Their hash browns are so good.
I like the McGriddle from what I remember. It's been a while since I've had one. I like the syrupy quality of the what is it, bread? Of the bread? Is that what the term would be?
I'm not really sure, because I feel like it's just like a mini pancake.
Yeah. It's a good description. Infused with syrup.
I just feel like biscuits sometimes are too dry.
Yeah? Yeah, now, biscuits are kind of a thing like when you have a good biscuit, when you know what a good biscuit's like, it's hard to go back.
Yeah.
Biscuit is something that's you may find in a lot of places, but when you have one that's top shelf, a top shelf biscuit is hard to forget.
I really like biscuit and gravy.
Oh, yeah?
But now the biscuit can't be too dry and the gravy can't be too watery.
Okay. See, I've never been much for biscuits and gravy as a person. Nothing against you who like it. A lot of people do. That's for some reason I've never really liked it. Like them, it. Whoa, yeah. That ball came right at us.
Dodge that one.
I'm going to mute myself so I can take a drink of water. I don't know why I had to tell everybody. Hello, Internet. I'm about to drink a water sip.
So while he's taking that drink, I have a blue raspberry slushie from McDonald's, and it's really good. 10 out of 10. Recommend.
Hey, I'm back. Do you want to mute and take a sip of the slush?
No, I'm good.
Okay. I can still hear Kira, by the way, in my earphones down here. Field side. I was going to look for a term. See, if it was soccer, I would say pitch side. And if it was basketball, I'd say court side. If it's hockey, I'd say rink side. What's the side for what's the side for baseball? Diamond side?
It might be.
Let's make that the thing. Diamond side. Here, diamond side.
I don't know, but a piece of the turf just flew at me, and I was so scared.
Yeah, you had done well not to react to the pitch, but when you were hit by the turf, that was unexpected.
It's one of those little pellets that get in your shoes.
Yeah. Now, Ogle, just in his warm-up, is not quite showing the same control as Tyndall. There were several pass balls there.
Leading off for the Tigers, center fielder Adam Howell.
Adam Howell coming up. Last at bat, ground out to shortstop. You know, Kira, these guys all have their walk-up songs. What would your walk-up song be? Pardon USA?
My walk-up song.
Think about it. Take some time. Maybe at the next half inning, and we'll get your thoughts. The song that you would have play when you walk up to bat. Howell's reached once tonight with a walk. Jumps out of the way of that one. He may have been hit by that one, but he jumps out of the way. I can't say I blame him. It hurts. We've seen several batters. The term is plunked tonight.
I like that word.
Yeah. Ogle's throwing about a 79-mile-an-hour fastball. Not quite as much velocity as Tyndall, or certainly not Seeger for Breckinridge County. Thankfully, our players don't have to face our own pitcher.
Yeah. During practice, I wonder if they do. I think I'd be nervous to face up against Isaac.
That'd be a fun baseball fundraiser. They could pay $2, try to get a hit versus the team. Oh, Howell, that's going to be have some backspin on it. Cowan mishandles it, and he's not able to make the play. I thought it would be tough.
That one was a tough call.
Yeah, because Howell, when he put that one in play, that ball had so much backspin, and Cowan's going to go make the play. It lands, and it doesn't bounce to him. It's sort of like a tennis shot with backspin. Goes away from him just a little. He's unable to secure it, and then he tried to dive with the ball, but credit to Adam Howell for running that one out.
In that play, you could see the frustration in number 17's eyes. Caleb?
Yeah, Cowan, yeah.
Cowan.
Caleb Cowan. They call a balk on Ogle.
Ooh.
That was what started the drama with the last game.
Oh, man.
Wait a minute, watch the dugout. Okay, the Hancock County not going to contest that one. No contest. As Keon Johnson's up, he's 0 for 2 tonight, a couple of ground outs, so he is putting the ball in play. And if he's able to do that now, he may advance Howell to third. He's showing bunt. That gets by, and Howell's going to stand up to third. And that's that control, Ogle, little wayward with the pitch. And this, the field here has an enormous foul territory.
It does. Behind
home plate's a long way, and so Howell able to get there without too much fear.
I believe we talked about that the last time, about how big the foul territory is.
Yeah. That's into the Hancock County behind the dugout area. That's a precise location.
It's where a lot of them have went tonight.
Yeah, a lot of foul balls towards the parking lot. Not a good time to be a car. Oh, that's going to hit Johnson in the back. Stands in there, and another player taking one for the team.
Now batting right fielder Camden.
It's the third batter for Breckenridge County that's hit tonight. Camden DeWitt coming in. He has now he's grounded out to the pitcher in his last two. And is this I think this is Velasco behind the plate.
It is. They switched catchers as well.
I wonder if that means Tyndall's out there in center field.
Might be.
DeWitt pulls. Oh, sorry, Kira.
Sorry, you were talking on.
What was I going to say? He showed bunt and didn't.
Yeah. I was just going to say I seen his hair and knew who it was.
Oh, yeah. I always admire a nice head of hair. That's a great bunt from Camden DeWitt. Oh, Adams going home. He's going to make it.
Safe.
Yeah. Nice base running there by Adam Howell. And a great bunt by Camden DeWitt.
Batting shortstop Cole Proctor.
Now we have Cole Proctor coming up, who's been hitting really good tonight as well.
Yeah, he got that nice hit to left center field single earlier. He did strike out in his last at bat, only his 7th of the season. In coming into this game, 58 at bats. So in 61 at bats now, he's only struck out 7 times. He's going to want to right that wrong. There's a little element of personal pride in there if you're somebody who is the team's currently statistically best hitter. You don't want to be having somebody strike you out and let him get away with it. And then I know it's not Tyndall that he's facing, but anyway. And he is now, though, down 0-2 as Breckenridge County has extended that lead to 5-0. 0-2 the count. Proctor. Oh, he puts it in play. It's windy out there.
Oh, and they caught it.
But the catch is made. Well, he didn't strike out. Another fly out.
That one was a really good hit as well, too, though.
Yep.
Definitely. Oh, the umpire, the umpire and the catcher talking a little bit.
Yeah, catcher is going to probably be the player on the field that does talk the most to the umpire. They've got a special bond. The inside of the right arm. Looked like it hit Isaac. That's his, he pitches with that arm. Right up there around the elbow.
Yeah.
Have to hope he's okay. He singled in his last at-bat. They're going to keep an eye on him for sure. It's the 4th batter now hit by the Hornets.
That goes back to what you were saying about the control over the ball.
Yeah, Ogle is he's struggling keeping it in the strike zone.
They're also really far inward, like, of the
Yeah,
batter's box.
they're up in the box for sure. Isaac doesn't seem to be too worse for wear at the moment. Probably a little high on that one. Some of the fans may disagree.
I've also noticed that this pitcher, Ogle, hasn't been watching second as much as the other ones were.
Okay. That's a 2-1 count. It's going to be curious. We're going to need to watch Isaac. He's essentially, you don't want to say there's no need for him to come out to pitch the top 7th, but with the game, that was high. That's going to be in, able to make a play.
Oh, he couldn't.
Foul ball, but Butcher out there, I can tell by his socks. Almost. Wait, maybe not, because there's somebody in left field with the stirrups too. I'm going to stop, Kira. Anyway, what I was saying about Isaac.
Oh, both outfielders on the left and the right have their socks like that.
Yeah. If Isaac is pitching next inning, I think it'd be a good sign for Tiger fans, because that means. But I don't know. I don't know. He have to see how his elbow's feeling.
I feel like that one definitely had to hurt.
Oh yeah, that's a tender area, and it's not something. I mean, you get hit on the outside of the arm, okay, but the inside is much more painful. Not as much there to cushion the blow. Full count here to Wyatt Burnett.
Ooh. What will he do? Oh. Keep making sound effects. That's what happens.
Yeah. Jared Harnon's on deck. May not get a chance to bat again because if Breckenridge County is able to see out the top 7th after this, the game would end.
May not bat this game, but next game.
Oh, that's in. We'll see in this game because that's going to score 2. Wyatt Burnett gets an RBI double standing up. Okay. Keep your eyes on Isaac here and see what they say. See if he's looking at that elbow in the dugout.
They're doing really good tonight.
Yeah, Jared coming up. He was hit by the pitch in the last at-bat with the 7-0 lead. I'd like to see Jared get a base hit. Ooh.
That one was very high.
It was high. You would be a bold player to swing at that. You'd hear about that one if you brought the bat around.
But now, I mean, if he knocked it out of the park, it'd be kind of cool.
Yeah. I wonder. I should ask Jared if he got a home run in his career. And it's not the kind of thing where everybody's hitting them.
Yeah.
I mean, it's always impressive, and it's never really expected. And if you go up there trying to, you're never going to really do it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh, that one is nice.
Just foul.
And I feel like with how big a baseball field is, like it's 360 from the plate, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, straight center.
That'd be pretty rough to do.
Yeah. Okay, how about this? If Jared hits a home run right here in our broadcasting class on Monday, I will sing Party in the USA and dance.
Yes. Now, is that just this?
Oh, and he's hit. He's hit. Oh, second time in a row. Ouch. It's the 5th batter hit by the Hornets tonight.
I feel like this, the whole team tomorrow's going to be covered in bruises.
Yeah. I mean, it's an inordinate number of batters that's been hit tonight by the Hornets. And we're not saying there's any shady play going on, but that's a lot.
I feel like if anything, it's like hurting the Hornets more than it is Brett County, like game-wise.
Yeah, I mean, Breckenridge County, if you look up there at the scoreboard, only has 6 hits. But with 4 errors by Hancock County and 5 hit batsmen, ooh, that one's into a car-ish area. With 5 hit batsmen and 4 errors, they are making the game harder than it needs to be. Because those are things that are outside of Breckenridge County's control. Now, the hits aren't, but the hitting the batters, that's – ooh, yeah, that was right at the radar gun.
That's what that is.
Yeah, that's what's measuring the velocity or the pitch speed, miles per hour. Another neat feature that we have here at it's got to be said, again, the fantastic facility. It's like I'm on a college campus. Ooh, that's up. Ooh, back towards the grill. If you were, for some reason, watching this on your mobile device in the bleachers here, go on down there and get something to eat. If you're at home, you're missing the smell. It's starting to come over here. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten much today.
I had to stop and get some before it came.
Yeah? What'd you get?
Got McDonald's.
Okay.
Had the shortest line that I could tell.
All right.
It definitely didn't have the shortest wait time, but it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Got some chicken nuggets.
Okay. How many? 10 piece?
10 piece.
That's a good number.
There's still some setting in the box because
Okay.
I didn't want to eat them.
They'll probably be there waiting on you.
I would hope so.
What sauce do you go with?
Barbecue.
All right. Not sweet and sour.
I'm not much of a sweet and sour fan.
And that pass ball, Harned advances. And we've got a pinch runner, and I can't tell who that is because it's number 15, and that's not on our. It must be these new unis, new uniforms.
New fits.
Somebody's got a different number, but whoever it was thought about coming home. Oh, Hinton puts that one up. It might drop.
Ooh.
It does drop. It's 2 more runs batted in for Brett Hinton, having a great day at the plate. A great day for Brett Hinton at the plate, and that's 9.
It does make 9.
We are now in the territory of if Breckenridge County gets one more across this inning, it's over.
For this game.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, if you're at home or in a different country, stay tuned for Game 2 of the doubleheader. But we still have to finish this one first.
Or if you're at home just chilling, come stop by maybe.
Yeah, you could make it. If you left now, you'd be here by the first pitch. And it's going to be cool. Get the lights on. As Logan Henning comes up, he has a hit tonight, a single. But he also has 2 strikeouts in his last 2 plate appearances. Looking to get on base and keep this 5-run bottom of the 6th moving for Breckenridge County. That pitch is in the turf dirt.
The catcher was definitely ready to throw that one to first.
Yeah, Velasco was wanting to send it. Oh, that's the concession stand. I did not. I heard that one hit clear sidewalk, which is a good sound.
Definitely better than a car.
Yeah, or a
person.
A human. It's in play. Shortstop should have an easy play. It's a little low on the throw. Did he beat it? Oh, he didn't beat the throw. It was close. But we will see one more inning. Isaac Seeger is coming out to take the mound. He's going to look to, as Hercules would say, go the distance. Complete game. We're going to pick up the complete game.
I'm wondering if he's not looking to just strike them out and finish this game out strong.
That would be awesome.
Because I do believe I heard somebody saying that they do have a different pitcher for the second game already lined up.
Yeah, I think that might be maybe a rule. I know they have a limit of pitches. And I do know, too, that since this was supposed to be the game last night, there's something going on with that where I don't think we'll see Isaac, nor will we see Tyndall.
No.
They went with the 2 great pitchers to start it out, or with two great pitchers. But Tyndall, he is a big pitcher, but for them. But maybe we'll see Sam Walls, number 5, in the next game. Maybe.
Maybe.
He would be.
Leading off for the Hornets, first base,
Yeah.
Caleb Cowan.
Caleb Cowan. Going to see if he can avoid striking out for the 3rd time.
Maybe we'll see Jordan Payne, who we have not seen at all.
Yeah, could see Jordan Payne.
Says he's pitched a few games.
Yeah, could see Jordan Payne. Cowan 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. That's 2 strikes. That's got him. He's down. 3 strikeouts for Seeger on Cowan, against Cowan, and that means 15. 15, Kira. 15 batters that he has struck out.
I wonder if this isn't going to make his record for strikeouts in a game.
It might. We'd have to, again, find that number. Velasco in there. Strike 1.
believe he might have an ankle brace on.
He does, yep.
Oh.
That one's in play. Oh, and that is going to be a base hit. Now, I didn't want to say anything, Kira. It's bad luck, and it's a baseball superstition. That breaks up a no-hitter, I believe, for Isaac Seeger. The first hit he's allowed tonight. And you're not supposed to talk about it while it's going on. And we didn't. We were very well behaved. But that's going to break that up.
But for that to just now happen in the top of the 7th is pretty.
Oh, yeah. You got to think that was on his mind when he went out there. Let me get these 3. And he had struck out Velasco twice already.
Mm-hmm.
But now it's nothing's changed. Still got to get the job done.
And he had been hitting the arm. Oh.
Yeah. He had that painful hit. There goes Velasco. Burnett's throwing down. That's a little high on the throw, but Velasco's got some pace to him too, as we would say in soccer. He's got pace. Another term, speed. But we say pace. We
say tempo.
Hey, nice. Allegro. That would be him out there. Mm-hmm. Hey. Straight back at us. The only thing that bothers me about that, I was very proud of I sat there and didn't move. But then there's a wasp that it agitated. Now I'm going to be very antsy. I'm not a big wasp fan.
Definitely not.
Anybody out there a wasp fan, let us know in the chat if you love wasps.
Yeah, I don't see how people are like beekeepers and stuff like that. I could never.
What's a beekeeper? Is that an apiarist?
Maybe.
I don't know. I have to check the. Oh, what a catch there by Proctor. Leaving the ground, hanging in the air like he's on the moon. And the gravity doesn't play a factor.
They're definitely watching Velasco, though.
Yeah. Here we go. This is Willis, who steps into the plate, potentially the last batter for the Hornets. Hornets and Wasps, they're buddies. They hang out. There are schools that are Hornets, but you don't hear many Wasps.
Very true.
And in fact, the high school where I taught in Alabama before moving up here was Hornets. I have a parking pass that says faculty on it with a big old green hornet.
Green?
Mm-hmm. Green. What's the predominant colors? Black, green, and white.
Our parking passes kind of remind me of it gives me off a baseball vibe. The way they look.
Yeah, I haven't seen them. Isaac Seeger with 2 strikes against Willis could strike him out for the 3rd time, and in doing so in the game, let's see what he does. It was a ball. All right, Kira, what's about to happen? This pitch, your whole reputation as a predictor is on the line. Make it quick.
Ball.
Okay. Oh, nice. All right. See if you go one more.
I think this one's going to be a strike.
That's going to end the game. Kira has already said. Oh, it's high. It's deep-ish.
And he caught it.
It's caught. That's a fly out to right field. Camden DeWitt snags it. And that's going to do, if you're sitting on your couch at home or in your favorite chair, and you're a Breckinridge County supporter, give yourself the team gets a round of applause for the win. But Isaac Seeger, in that pitching performance, he only allowed 1 hit. He struck out 15. Struck out 15 batters. So round of applause if you're at home for that pitching performance. And some great fielding, too. All around great win. Anytime you get a shutout over a district rival, it's a good feeling. And that's going to do it for the first game. But Kira and I aren't going anywhere. In fact, we're here.
The way Isaac is walking, holding his arm, looks like it hurt him quite a bit.
Yeah. Now, that's something to keep in mind, too, because something about injury. If we see him ice it, he will not play the next game.
Yeah.
He won't be out there, and that's a big loss. That's a big miss. He is one of the principal players for the Fighting Tigers, but I don't know. We'll have to see. With that win there, facing a great pitcher in Brock Tyndall, I don't know if he's able to go. It comes down to a matter of you just have to trust the coaching staff to make the right call, and they're not employed because they're careless, so they'll make the right call.
And him, because he is the one that knows his body's
Yeah.
limits.
Yeah, now it's tough. I'll say this, as a coach, one of the hardest things for me at coaching the soccer team, if a player picks up like an injury, it's almost without question that the player is going to want to go through it even when they can't.
Yeah.
And that's just the competitive nature of an athlete. So sometimes you have to, as the coach, not really be the popular choice. You have to tell them to just sit down, and they'll get upset about that, but ultimately they'll see it later.
Yeah.
But in the moment, it's tough. And it's never, ever worth risking serious injury over a game.
Yeah.
Not that he's got a serious injury, but.
Yeah. I believe that Sam Walls is warming up pitching right now.
Okay.
I've seen him walking over there.
Sam Walls out there. He has started as a pitcher in 3 games. He's allowed 24 hits. Struck out 15. 1-2 on the season. If he does have one save too coming on in relief. But the number 1 pitcher in terms of innings pitched, starts, and everything like that is Brock Tyndall, who we just saw in that game.
And I don't think he can play again, can
No, that would be. I think he might be able to legally, but it was kind of one of those.
The unwritten rules.
Like you're not going to pitch the same person. Yeah, baseball has a lot of these unique, unwritten rules that are at least at the top level. If a team or a baseball club breaks one of those, they might rumble. Now we never want to see that at the high school level.
Yeah. We've heard of a few rumbles that have happened that caused us to have to cancel games.
Yeah, that happened this year, I think. Earlier, we were affected by that. Here comes Jared. If he's coming to talk to us, we could ask him about the pinstripe. So if you hear our mics mute,
I don't know.
We'll ask him.
He's walking in our direction.
He's definitely not coming to us.
I
I wouldn't expect it. He's in game mode.
Sure, we could get his attention if we tried.
Yeah, I feel like that would be taking advantage of our position. Yeah. Now what we'll do at home is, again, 9-0, the score in that first game. We will definitely reset our scoreboard back to the top first and clear the score because we're here for a while. Don't know how long they're going to take between games. Usually a doubleheader, you want to head right on back out there. However, we are we're just waiting on it as we sit here. The lights will come on. They're not on right now, so if it looks a little dark on your screen with the shadow and whatnot, don't worry. They're not going to play in the dark. It's not really a baseball thing without lights. That would be way dangerous.
We'd have more bruises than what we're already going to have.
Can you imagine like a glow-in-the-dark ball in the middle of the night?
Oh, I bet that would be fun, though.
Yeah. I would maybe want to do that like a glow-in-the-dark wiffle ball.
Yeah.
But that's me. I guess I'm a coward. So anyway, as we are waiting for the start of the second game, it's a lovely evening. Tomorrow we got a big event here at Breckenridge County High School with our 2022 prom. I'm sure other schools probably somewhere going to have it tomorrow night too. You couldn't ask for better dance weather.
Mm-hmm. I agree. It's going to be really pretty. It's going to be a nice day. It's going to be great.
Yeah, when you think about taking pictures, you'd like for the weather to cooperate. It's supposed to be 80 degrees, sunny, great lighting for any number of photographs. Photographs that last a while and sometimes will turn up when you don't even know they're still around.
I definitely am going to be taking a bunch of pictures.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, hopefully, when people actually get to the dance, my hope would be that the phone goes away.
Yeah.
And just enjoy the night. No need to record everything or have a phone in your hand all night. What's that? That's no fun. Maybe I'm old-fashioned.
I definitely think when I went to homecoming, I was on it maybe twice to text my mom back.
Yeah.
So.
Well, that sounds responsible. That doesn't sound like any kind of phone abuse at a dance. And really, it's one of these things that, you know, sometimes people can put too much on it, like make it too big of an event. And but it is something that you're only going to do maybe a couple times. So anytime you're in a special moment, it's nice to just be able to sit back and enjoy it and make the memory without the distraction of a phone. I feel that way too about a classroom, you know. Just put that phone up. Am I right?
Yeah.
Put that up. Let's make some memories with English. Can I ask you an English question?
Yes.
And if you don't have an answer, or if your answer is nothing, I'm not going to be offended. The internet is listening, but you're not going to offend me. What has stood out to you most in your English class this year? And full disclosure, I am Kira's English teacher.
Are we talking like, what's that word? Like, lesson-wise?
Just like if you were thinking about the year, all year, what's something that maybe you enjoyed?
Probably how, like, welcoming it was, and it still is. Like, you can walk in there and you're, like, in a judge-free zone, no matter what you say in, like, our discussions or how you feel. Like, it's that one class where you can just be yourself.
Well, thanks, Kira. I was thinking you might say something that we had done, but I think your answer, you're going to make me cry. It's going to look like I asked that just to be fishing for that. I'm going to have to mute my mic and everything. I was just talking with y'all, and this is any student out there who's listening, how our school year is almost over now.
Yeah.
And it's been a different kind of year. You know, we started out with our restrictions and that was, you know, necessary.
Yeah.
But still, nobody would choose that for a school year. How's your year gone? Because you're in it, you're living it. Not in English, but like as a student from the restrictions at the start to now, what's the journey been like?
It's definitely been different because I didn't come to school last year at all. I was strictly remote.
Mm-hmm.
And then the change coming back into it was definitely different because you couldn't do as much. Like, you could still do what, like, normal school was about, but you couldn't, like, just be there fully.
Yeah.
Like, with half of your face covered, I feel like it's a little different because you can't see, like, your emotions. You can't,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I feel that on every level. Some people, and I noticed this in the mask time, some people, when they were masked, they looked happy.
Mm-hmm.
That's not me. I am, but I look fierce, and I see myself in the mirror wearing a mask. I'm like, oh my goodness. But yeah, I get what you're saying about how it's that you miss that communication element.
Mm-hmm. And then it's also really different just being here, because after like 2.5 years, or well, a year and a half, my bad.
Oh, it feels like it sometimes.
Yeah, of not being here. Like, it feels good to be back, although it's not like, whoa, it's still so good to be back.
Yeah. It does make me, and if people don't know me, I'm highly emotional. But when I look around, like right now, and it's just like people coming out to watch a ball game, and it moves me.
Yes.
It's like, yeah, this is life. We're here.
Like, there was a whole year in there where we couldn't do anything like this.
I know.
Just seeing everyone come back together after being so far apart, like physically and not physically, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, man. It's hard to believe that it was. You had the what would you have been, an 8th grader when we went into the NTI time?
I was
No,
a
freshman. Freshman. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Freshman. Apologies. So you had somewhat of a normal year. You were an 8th grader at the last full normal school year.
Yeah.
That's probably what I was thinking.
Which is really weird because I feel like I haven't been to high school like most people.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's it didn't feel like regular high school. You know, I'm finishing up. It's hard to believe this, but my 7th year of teaching high school, and for what, 1.5 years for sure, or 1 in 9 weeks, plus a little at the start of this one. It didn't feel like it was, and you miss it, and it's again, we're happy that things are seemingly going in that way, and hope it continues. But that's a curious thing you say. You feel like you haven't really been to high school, and I understand.
Because being at home so much, it doesn't really feel like a normal high school experience.
Yeah, and I know there were plenty that did that remote year, because at least probably by the end, maybe close to half the students were remote. And what was a day like in that? Like, what was a week like for you in the remote learning time?
Well, like a day, I did not wake up very early. I woke up probably around 10 though, no later than 10 on like a normal day, and then I'd get my little brother up. I'd help him with school more than I would probably do mine, which probably I shouldn't have done, but I knew I could stay up later and finish mine when he couldn't, so I'd help him and then I'd go do mine. I'd cook some lunch. I got a lot of cooking practice in.
Cool. What's something you learned to cook in there that you enjoy making now?
I made him hash browns one morning at like 6 in the morning, and they were really good. But I also made a red velvet cheesecake.
Oh my word!
For someone's graduation party, and it had 3 layers.
Oh.
Like, it was 2 red velvet cakes and then a layer of the cheesecake in the middle.
My goodness.
It was a replication of the one you get from Cheesecake Factory.
I'm sure it was better because it was homemade.
And, yeah, it was really good.
I think we might need to change the subject. I hadn't eaten much. I already said that. Woo! That sounds really good. The next time you make that, bring some to school.
Oh, yeah. It took me so long.
Yeah, well, it sounds intricate. Anytime you're working with layers and baking, you got to be precise or it's all going to
crumble.
Like, it reminds me of the, have you seen the animated, the older Sleeping Beauty, where you've got the fairies making the cake, make it red, make it blue, and they end up ruining the dress?
Yes.
Yeah, that baking is chaotic. Make it red, make it blue. I think that was Flora. I think Flora was the red one. You have Flora, Fauna, and Merriweather. Merriweather was blue. I remember that. So I think it was Flora and Merriweather. Make it red, make it blue. Make it pink. Pink! Not red?
Yeah.
What's wrong with me?
It's been a long day. It's okay.
Make it pink. What is red?
We're looking at some red uniforms, so maybe that just what brought it in your mind.
I appreciate you helping me save face. Yes, that's what it was. Pink. Anyway, they baked a cake. That used to be one of my in my top 3 favorite Disney movies. And since we're on it now, what's your top 3? Got to be in order. Start with 3, 2, 1.
Disney.
Yeah.
I really 3.
Yeah.
I think Cars Disney.
Okay.
And then I don't remember if this was Disney or not. Like not Nickelodeon. Big Hero 6.
I've never seen that, but I've heard good things.
I love that movie.
Mm-hmm.
And then my number 1 is probably Snow White.
Okay. Yeah, that was the first one. The first Disney animated film, feature film.
Everyone used to say I looked like Snow White because I had my hair cut real short. So.
Yeah? I don't know if I've ever known you with the Snow White haircut.
Oh, no, this was elementary school days. I looked like Dora. I had the bangs and everything.
But did you explore? Did you go exploring?
Yes.
Well, good.
Explored my backyard and dug many holes that my father did not like. Because when he would mow, it would just be holes.
Can I share my 3 favorite Disney films with you?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I used to have, at number 3 was Robin Hood. But Robin Hood got displaced, got knocked to 4 when I saw Frozen 2.
Oh, yeah.
I loved that movie. I mean, I could start shrieking into the unknown right now and get everybody who's watching to stop. But I won't. But I loved that movie. It was so good. But number 2 it's Wall-E.
Oh, my
Wall-E.
goodness. I forgot about Wall-E.
Yeah.
I love Wall-E.
Oh, man. That's I feel a lot of kindred spiritness with Wall-E. I look at him like, I bet that's how I would be if I was a robot in a big old trash world.
Yeah.
But number 1, there's no doubt, no question what the number 1 for me Disney movie is. How well do you know the answer?
Is Mary Poppins Disney?
Yes, it is.
Mary Poppins.
That's correct. Well done. That is so good. It's in my. I have 2 posters on my wall right around where you sit in English, and it's Mary Poppins and Wall-E.
Yes.
But Mary Poppins is so good. She herself is practically perfect in every way.
Yeah.
It's on her tape measure, and that's a good one. I watched that with Miss Garrett about a month ago. Wept like a baby many times. What movie makes you cry most?
Oh, man. I really don't. I cry in a lot of movies.
Do people say same? Like if I was trying to agree with you? Yeah, same. But what's a good one for you?
This is not really a good one. I just wanted to say that I cried watching the Purge movie. I don't remember which one it was, but I cried because I thought someone died, and I loved this character.
Okay, but they didn't?
No, they did not. But I really thought they were going to, so I was just bawling my eyes out, and then turns out he didn't die.
You know, I was expecting you to say that it was like a jump scare, it like scared you so much, but you actually got invested in a character in the Purge, and you're going to be sad when they win.
Yes.
Wow. Man, that's impressive.
Another one I cry in is Batman: The Dark Knight Rises.
Okay, that's the one with Bane?
Yes.
Yeah.
When Alfred and them are having a little heart-to-heart, it just gets me.
Yeah.
No?
Yeah.
What's something that make you cry?
Oh, gosh. How long do we have? Other than the ones we've mentioned, because I'm going to be crying in Mary Poppins Wild. I mean, Disney's going to make me cry. It could be anything. But non-Disney, I'm going to be sad in the Lord of the Rings films. You ever seen those?
No.
Okay.
Thought about it.
Yeah. Oh, well, act on it. Act on those thoughts. I'm not going to spoil it, but it's broken, of course, into 3 films because there are 3 novels. Each one is going to move me. I don't know. There was I've always been somebody in my life, and I'm not the only one like this, but a lot of value on friendship.
Yeah.
And I'm about to shout out some of my childhood friends. So when I was, I had friends at school, but when I was like elementary school age, some of my best friends, my friend Ryan and my friends Alex and Stuart, they were brothers, and we were pretty close four, and it was kind of sad because Ryan moved when I was about to start high school. He's 2 years younger than me. And Alex was Ryan's age, but Alex moved when he was going to start high school. He went to school in Chattanooga at Macaulay. And so too did Stuart, went to Chattanooga. So all my real childhood friends moved. And so anytime there's friendship in a movie, and which is in a lot of stuff. I mean, there's friendship, golly, that's pretty thematic. I get moved for that reason. I mean, I love my friends. If they ever hear this, hey guys, what's up? You want to have a pod race later? Oh boy.
I've cried in so many movies, I don't even think I can count. I cried watching Inside Out.
Yeah, I've seen that.
And then Paranorman.
Okay, I'm not familiar with that one.
A little boy can see ghosts.
Okay.
It's like an animated one. I'm not sure who it's by, but he can see ghosts. And nobody else can, and they just think he's kind of crazy. It kind of gave me nightmares, though, because I was really little when it came out. I was younger. And I was like, whoa.
Yeah, after you said The Purge, you said Paranorman. I thought you were about to say Paranormal Activity. I cried in that. Oh, yeah. Well, if you're just now joining us and wondering what in the world is going on the field, we are in the middle of 2 games. There's a doubleheader here at Breckinridge County High School. Breckinridge County victorious in the first game with a 9-0 win over Hancock County. And we're going to start the second game sometime, but in the meantime, Kira and I are just having a lovely conversation.
Yep.
In a nice day. It's starting to get a little cooler now with the sun going down, and now I'm kind of glad I didn't change into shorts and a t-shirt, but it was painful earlier. Very hot.
I thought about wearing a t-shirt too, but I knew as the sun went down I'd like my flannel still on. So.
Yeah, good call. Well chosen.
But I also wear flannels like all the time. Kind of used to it.
Yeah?
Style them with anything.
Yeah, they are versatile. A flannel. You can wear it in sort of a more formal way or casually. And it has the benefit of being a warm garment. So, and for us in the school world now, if you think about it, our working lives as school people, there are a lot of cold months that we're at school. Just about the time it gets summer, that's when we have our summer break.
Yeah.
So it's not a bad item, the flannel. And sometimes the classroom is cold, even in the spring and fall.
From what I figured out, it's really hot in the winter in the school, then it's really cold in the summer. So it's kind of hard to pick your outfits.
Yeah.
The fits.
That fit goes hard, y'all. I think I learned that about an hour ago. So what's the compliment? Nice fit? Good fit?
If you're gonna say fit, it's probably like nice fit.
Okay. Sweet fit.
I feel like I know some people who would say that.
Fabulous fit. That's what I would say. Fantastic. Fab fit. I'm gonna say that on Monday. Then get stared at. Can't wait.
I'm still definitely wondering what color the stripes are.
I know it's that could be the greatest mystery of the evening.
I'm just gonna go run on the field real quick and just look at one of them up close.
I bet I know what a young person would say to that. Bet.
Bet. Or I.
I like that. I've said that before. I don't really say bet, but I've said I a little bit. All right.
I like alrighty.
Alrighty.
Majority of my text messages say alrighty instead
Really?
of okay.
That's a curious text because a lot of people, when they are texting, they like the brief response. But alrighty, that's a lot of characters. What is it? ALRIGHT. 8 characters when you add the Y.
Sometimes you gotta add the little, like the colon and the parenthesis to make the smiley face. Too.
Yeah. Okay, so no emoji for you. You actually use the colon parentheses.
And then I use the semicolon in the parentheses.
Yeah. I'm a punctuation emoter as well. I don't use emojis. Not that there's anything wrong with emojis. If you're out there, an emojier, you can do you, and I'll do me, and we'll do our thing.
I think it also depends on the day. 'Cause sometimes I use a little caret key to make the eyes, and then like a less than or greater than for the mouth.
Are you familiar with the video game character Kirby?
Yes.
He's a Nintendo character. I have this thing that I make with punctuation that looks like 2 Kirby's boxing and one's knocking the other one out.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah. I could put it in the chat. Hey, viewers at home, I'm about to put it in the chat. This is going to be 2 Kirby's boxing and one of them's knocked the other one out. Watch your chats. It's happening.
Backstreet Boys going on right now.
I hear it.
I love the Backstreet Boys.
Oh, Kira, we were having such a good night. I'm an NSYNC guy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Backstreet Boys are good. Now, let me finish this emote thing, and then we're going to dive into this.
Oh, man, I'm ready for this. So if you are watching this from home, how's your day going? Because it's a beautiful day.
2 Kirby's boxing in the chat.
I like that.
Thank you. That's why that's premium content. Breck Live. Now you're opening up. Are you prepared to defend the Backstreet Boys against an aggressive attack? Because
No.
I'm coming for you. If that's
I could probably defend Nickelback better than I could Backstreet Boys.
Oh man.
I have a whole playlist of just Nickelback.
Yeah?
So.
Do you have any favorite Nickelback songs?
I don't know.
Yeah, Nickelback.
really-
Oh, the lights just came on.
They did.
Sorry to space out there.
I really like probably How You Remind Me.
Yeah, that's an older one.
Mm-hmm.
And for me, if I'm going to listen to Nickelback, and they're a band that gets kind of,
Hated on.
Yeah, but the older stuff's not too bad.
Yeah.
So I can hear you there. Now, Backstreet Boys NSYNC. Let's look at it like this, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Each boy band's biggest album, all right?
Yeah.
You had NSYNC, No Strings Attached.
Ooh.
You had Backstreet Boys, Millennium. Those came out around the same time. Now, looking at the openers of that. All right. First song on Millennium, you have Larger Than Life,
Yeah.
which is a good song. It's a good opener. NSYNC hits you with Bye Bye Bye
Oh.
and No Strings Attached. For me, if you want to say they're close, okay, but you can't put, for me, Larger Than Life over Bye Bye Bye. I mean, Bye Bye Bye, so good.
I agree. Bye 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 is definitely the winner of that one.
Now, the second one, they both start strong. The second song from Millennium is what we're trying to avoid the copyright strike with right now. I Want It That Way,
Yes.
which is very much a popular song.
Yeah.
Very popular. NSYNC hits you with It's Gonna Be Me.
Ooh.
Or we're about to see some memeing when May gets here. It's gonna be May. You know, that's coming. Which I love that song. It's Gonna Be Me.
Is that a plane?
That's a plane.
Why is it so close?
That's a plane. I wonder. It's a plane. You think that's Mr. Road Trammel?
That's what I was about to say.
That might be. I bet it could be. He's up there. You can't quite maybe see him on your screen. Maybe yes, you can. Of course you can. That's not a bug. It's a plane. It could be Mr. Road Trammel. I have to ask him next time you see him. Did you do a flyover? Look at that. We got a flyover at Breckenridge County. Plane. Like a plane.
I forget there's an airport thing
Yeah.
right by here. I was wondering why it was so close to the ground.
Yeah. Now, I'm not going to let that plane distract me from my NSYNC argument. So the third song. All right. This is where it gets a little, you might think Backstreet Boys.
Mm-hmm.
The third song on Millennium is Show Me the Meaning of Being Lonely.
Yeah.
Show me. I'm not going to sing it, but I could. And I like that song. It's got that nice Mediterranean guitar action.
Yeah.
Now, the NSYNC one is Space Cowboy, which you probably could say Show Me the Meaning of Being Lonely has more popular culture resonance than Space Cowboy. But I like Space Cowboy. However, Kira, at this point, the B-side of Millennium, the deep tracks, they cannot stand up to NSYNC's. And we're not going to go through each one, but nobody can defend the second side of Millennium to me and not have me just go apoplectic.
Berserk.
I would.
Is a word you used earlier today.
Did I? I wonder what was I talking about? Berserk.
I don't remember. I think it was in broadcasting class.
Okay.
I don't remember what we were talking about.
It may have been somebody stealing home. Like if they steal home, we'll go berserk.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Now that you mention it, that might have been what it was.
Wonder if they're going to steal home this game.
Yeah. And then just to finish the NSYNC, if you look at the groups and the talent in the group, and this is going to sound like I'm a massive hater. Full disclosure, I'm an NSYNC fan. But I'm going to sound like a Backstreet Boys hater. All right. The most famous Backstreet Boy. Can you even name them? I mean, yeah, you got Brian, you got AJ, you got Howie D, Nick, and then Kevin is the other one. But NSYNC produced mega superstar Justin Timberlake.
That's who I was thinking about.
Yeah, and you cannot even, you can't step to that. No. I mean, Justin Timberlake is a mega star.
He's still going strong.
He is.
I think NSYNC might win that battle.
I certainly can make the case. Thanks for bringing that up. What's this, Bruno Mars?
Yep.
I remember Bruno Mars. Did he have that song Grenade? Was that Bruno Mars?
And When I Was Your Man.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm not entirely sure who sings the song that they're trying to play right now.
Yeah, there have been some ones that I don't know, and musical tastes differ from generation to generation. But yeah.
If I'm gonna listen to music and it's gonna be like rap or R&B, it's gonna have to be early 2000s.
Early 2000s. You know, that's my high school days in the early 2000s. It was a different time.
Like T-Pain and stuff? Oh, yeah.
Ah, yeah. I recognize that name. Okay, I didn't see, but I looked to my left and thought I saw Mr. Rotrammel, but it was not. Because I'm like, dude, you're in a plane. I see you right now, still in the sky.
How are you here?
What are you? You teleporting? Is that a remote control plane you got?
I wouldn't put it past him to have a remote control plane.
Oh, yeah?
He is quite the different. They're not toys, but they're quite the different figures.
Mm-hmm.
I believe he thought about buying a lightsaber.
Okay.
It was quite expensive when he was at Disney, but I don't think he did.
I respect that. I'm a big Star Wars fan. That was my pod race reference earlier. Ryan, Alex, Stewart, y'all listening? Let me know in the comments of the chat. That was fun. That was fun.
I believe the girls are up 3-1 in
Really?
the softball game.
Now, I was, believe we were talking with Morgan Tabor, who's in our broadcasting class. She, on the softball team, haven't defeated Meade County in softball since 2008. Is that what she said? Yeah, that's been a while. So, if that's the case, excellent. And, yeah, you're right, Kira. As I look over my left shoulder, I can see the scoreboard out there at the softball complex. It is 3-1. It is in the bottom sixth.
Ooh.
So if Breckinridge County can hang on for one more half inning, looks like they could even add to the lead because they're up to bat in the bottom of the sixth. That would be a big win.
Especially against Meade County.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Bless you to the person that just sneezed.
Look at you. Very civil. Very kind.
I think it's just a habit now that every time I hear someone sneeze, I say bless you. Like, even, I'll be working on stuff and some random person will sneeze in the hallway and I'm like, bless you.
Well, it doesn't cost you anything to be kind. I support kindness in its various forms. So it looks like the meeting taking place at the home plate between coaches and umpires.
Oh, man. I believe they had an umpire change. Did they? Or did they just change clothes?
What we may see is one who was behind the plate, they're going to swap spots. Like the one who was in the field, the umpire, they'll switch for the second game.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah, now I don't know, Kira. I'm speculating big time here, but with us having our helmets on, are we going to bat first in this doubleheader? And when I look out at the scoreboard, I know it's to be true that that we are going to see that. Breckinridge County going to be the visitors on the scoreboard. This must be the making up from yesterday.
Oh.
So we're going to have to do a little quick adjusting on the scoreboard with our graphics. Hold tight, and Kira is going to keep y'all up to date on what she sees out in the field.
Well, definitely. They are, I believe, Hancock County is taking the field right now. The catcher is Valaco for right now. And then pitching is Jordan Payne.
Okay. Now he, how many strikeouts does he have? That'd be the K on the stat sheet. So it'd be the K column. That's the one to look at for the strikeouts. What's he showing on that one?
He has 22 strikeouts.
How much does he have compared to his teammates? Is that the most?
He is the highest.
Okay.
Just putting a little nerve in me for this game. Now, the pitcher that we just saw, who just pitched? Was it Tyndall?
Yeah.
Tyndall
Brock
only
Tyndall.
had 19.
Okay.
So they're pretty close.
Okay. Well, we'll get to see Payne.
Mm-hmm. looking like he's getting pretty warmed up. And then number 17 is back on first. The catcher is still Velaco. Love the last name, by the way.
Yeah.
Just needed to say that because it's so cool. His warm-up pitches are going pretty nice. 64, the 60-ishes, the 70s have been the average, really. So, not as fast as Isaac Seeger. That one was 80. I take that back. But he's just getting warmed up. We haven't seen him pitch. I don't even know if he was in the outfield last game.
Yeah, it's a mystery. All right, I think our scoreboard should be good to go. Had to switch some graphics around, put us as the away team. Take my sunglasses off. I just realized I'm in the dark. Oh, hello, light.
Oh, I'm not much of a sunglasses fan unless I'm at band camp.
Yeah, I had to get them earlier. It was way bright, especially off this new white sidewalk. That was brutal. Camden DeWitt, he's dug in, leading off.
2 strikes already.
Yeah, and in the last game, he struck out in his first at-bat. It's a trend you hope he doesn't repeat. If that is Mr. Road Trammel, it's really distracting.
Dang, turn your plane down. Oh! That plane just looks so scary to fly in. Like,
yeah.
That thing's really tiny.
Safe landing, please, for you.
Not over the baseball field. Or softball. Ooh. That went over to the softball field.
It did.
It went into the gate of the softball field.
I couldn't see it. My sunglasses were really helping me track the ball. Now I feel like I can't see. But I saw that pitch from Payne. He adds to his team-high strikeout total with the first out recorded.
Now batting pitcher, Cole.
Well, if history repeats itself every at-bat for this game, Breckenridge County is going to win 9-0. Y'all just go ahead and go to bed. But that's probably not going to happen.
I'm really curious to see how this one plays out.
Yeah, game 2, different pitcher.
I feel like they all have a different mindset going into this one as well.
Now, just looking down the way, Kira, this normally would be Isaac on deck, but it's Wyatt. Isaac may not be playing in this game.
No. Oh. It's a person recording on their phone, and it almost hit their phone.
Yeah. That's
dangerous.
Gosh, that would be, for the little bit before it went just destroyed, that'd be a nice video.
Could be a jump scare video.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I know people send me those all the time because they know it'll get me.
Well, they get us all. Looks like 3-1.
I think I just heard a softball hit along the way.
He's going to walk. Reaches safely. First base runner of the game. I remember last game I said I was going to track runners left on base, and I never said anything else about it.
But, yeah, Isaac is not batting.
Nope, he's not even on deck, which leads us to believe it's pure speculation, but he may be icing that arm.
Maybe he's just setting it out because he doesn't want to overdo it.
Yeah. Well, Breckenridge County, it's not a one-man team. Those other guys can pick up the baton.
I think we've definitely seen that in the last game, that it's not just a one-person team.
Would be interested to see who Breckenridge County puts on the mound, too.
Oh, yeah.
There goes Cole Proctor. It was a curveball. It's going to be a close one.
Was he out?
I didn't quite see the umpire signal. But he's standing out there, so I'm going to guess he was safe.
I just heard someone from the crowd say out, so
I did too,
little
and
confused.
the umpire didn't signal, unless I missed it. Maybe not in my field of vision. That's going to be a second stolen base this inning for Cole Proctor, his 22nd on the season. 22nd. That is impressive, or at least coming into the first game of the doubleheader. I can't quite remember. I don't think he stole any last game.
I think Isaac may have stole some, but I don't
Yeah.
think he did.
Yeah, Cole, I don't think did. But if he did, apologies, Cole. Wyatt now with the runner at third. Inside pitch. He avoids it, but it's 3-1. Payne in danger of walking the second batter he's faced back-to-back. Wyatt, if he drives one deep, is going to score the run, whether or not it's caught with the sacrifice fly. And any base hit, Cole is fleet of foot and will fly home. He got a hold of that one around on it into foul territory on the soccer field out there. Looks like, looking over at the softball field, Breckenridge County added a run in the bottom of the sixth as they go into the top seventh. Now up 4-1. That 1/2 inning away from a nice win for the program. And Wyatt Burnett walks, reaches base safely.
This game's already starting a little different than the last game did. The first inning that either one of them hit's the right word, hit, nobody even got on base, I don't think.
That's right. It was 3 up, 3 down for both teams in the last game, so it is a different trend. And this is, of course, the top of the first, even though you're seeing Breckenridge County batting, making up from yesterday, the game which was canceled for weather at Hancock County. Jared Harnett in to the plate. He got hit twice in the last game. Hopefully he's not going to get hit here. He takes a 2-0 count. Coming into this game, he's walked 9 times. And he only had been hit by 1 pitch at this point in the season. He got hit twice in the last game. That stat's going to climb. Nobody's been hit on the team as much as Cole Proctor, though. 6 times.
Dang.
Yeah, ouch.
Once again, they are really far up in the batter's box, though.
That's a low 3-1, and Hancock County in danger of walking the third batter running.
To make the bases loaded.
That would, Kira. That would load them up for Brett Hinton, who had a fantastic day at the plate in the first game. That's it. That's high. And 3 walks in a row. Are we going to see Brett continue his...
Just like...
yeah, go ahead.
Sorry. Just like that, the bases are loaded with only 1 out, which is pretty impressive this early.
Yeah, and Brett... he reached base safely. 2 times were on errors, but he got 2 hits and drove in a few runs, I believe 3 in the last game.
All the people on base have a pretty decent lead, expecting to get to go with Brett.
Yeah. Now after a first game where he was in a good spot and he got those hits, he's going to be feeling it. That's Wyatt Burnett getting a pinch runner. That's the number 15. We apologize. That is not on our new uniform rosters, and I can't tell who that is.
I was trying to figure out who it was, but I don't think I can figure out who it is either.
Ooh, that was fouled back 0-2. That might have hit the umpire on the top of the mask.
I believe it did.
Bad luck for umpires. Bad day. The previous game, he took one off the shoulder. But that one may be more of a glancing blow.
Yeah.
Now Brett finds himself here in a 1-2 hole after being down 0-2. He's only walked 5 times this season. To battle back and get one of those here would be very impressive. That's heads up. I just lost it, Kira. I saw it go up.
And I couldn't see where it went.
Yeah, it wasn't coming our way, but I lost it. Oh, Brett can't quite rekindle the magic from the first game, but this game is young. That was just his first at-bat.
Yep.
It's the second strikeout for Payne.
Yes.
Logan Henning coming up, and in his first at-bat last game, he singled. Oh, and look, Caden Coombs is on deck.
Ooh, fellow classmate.
Yeah, one of our broadcasting partners.
It's also in my pre-cal class.
Okay, that gets by. Cole's going to steal right there, standing up. The other runners advance. That's one on the board in the top of the first. No, you are not seeing things. Top of the first for Breckinridge County here at Tiger Field. The visiting team in the second game of tonight's doubleheader off the loose pitch, the wild pitch there from Payne.
I bet he has the unit circle memorized too.
Who, Caden?
Yes.
Well, we'll have to ask him. Oh, high and tight to Logan Henning. He just gets out of the way. A little wry smile. I like that on his face. He's not bothered by that. He's going to dig right back in.
We definitely had the same reaction just then. He almost got hit.
Oh, Meade County's just put 2 on the board in the top 7th over at the game. I hear some raucous cheers.
Yep.
Oh, man.
It's cutting it close.
Yeah, that's on the radio, 104.3, The River. One of our great partnerships we have with Breck Live. We appreciate all that they do with us. And this is 3-1 now to Logan, who fouls that one off and fills up the count. Caden Coombs scrambling for that ball. Nicely fielded behind the plate. You think he heard us?
Probably.
He didn't act like he did. I like that. He's focused.
That's what I was about to say. He's probably in the game mindset to where he doesn't really want to focus on anything but the game.
We'd like to see him bat. Henning battling, staying alive. I believe that was a disco hit, Staying Alive.
Staying alive.
That's the one.
That's the rate you do CPR compressions.
Yeah, that reminds me of an episode from The Office. You ever seen that?
Yes. We watched that in class, actually.
Oh, that's over towards the grill.
And the grill guy's unfazed by that.
Just keeps grilling. You love to see the focus. Somebody's going to get that burger and not know how close it was to being a smash burger, like it, Steak and Shake.
Oh.
Oh, and as Logan strikes out, some noise from softball as Meade County has now tied the game with 3 runs in the top of the 7th. Don't know what's going on, but Breckinridge County still on defense in the field.
4-4. This one's going to be a tough game. We might have spoke too soon.
Yeah, and it's not like we were saying it was going to happen. It was just going to be a big win over there, and that's a game just with the roars that we were hearing. Gosh, it's on the radio.
I might have to go.
Yeah, we got to go check it out.
I have to text my mom or somebody, my friends, to be like, "Can you listen to this for me?"
Yes, we're trying to keep the conversation going to not get the copyright with the Sweet Home Alabama playing. It's curious. We are in Kentucky, in case you were wondering.
I believe it was one of the dances we had at the school after a football game.
Yeah?
Me and all my friends walked in, and they were playing Sweet Home Alabama.
Mm-hmm.
And we were like, well, okay.
Yeah,
it's really funny.
It's not you don't have to be in Alabama to play it, I guess, but yeah. Go ahead.
On the late summer nights when you're driving, this is one of those songs you just scream out your window.
talking about dances. You ever hear Cotton Eye Joe in any dances that you've been to? What a great song.
I'm not a fan of doing the Cotton Eye Joe, but I do know some people that love to get down with the Cotton Eye Joe.
Yeah, well, to each their own.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Velaka leading off the game. Batting first, Velaka tonight in game 2. Now, he hit 4th last time. He struck out twice, but then he broke up Isaac's no-hitter. The only hit in the previous game was by this man at the plate, this young man.
Now, the current pitcher is Cole Proctor.
Yeah.
So.
Cole would be the, if there's a 1-2, Isaac and Cole would be the two that are going to start the most. Cole is not it's not like it's just a one-man rotation either, because Cole himself recorded 38 strikeouts this season. And he has picked up 2 wins on the year.
That hit something. I don't know what that hit.
It hit something. 2-1 the count. Ooh.
2-2.
I do like that kind of pitch, that it's just filthy.
There's another one.
That's towards the softball field. I feel safe here. I feel safe where we are. I think if I threw my water bottle straight up in the air, it would come into the camera's feed, but that would be silly. Full count here, as Cole's now thrown 6 pitches this at-bat, if you count that foul ball. Let's see if he can ring him up. Oh, that is deep. He got a lot of that one. It's not out, but it's going to be an extra base hit. Velaka standing up on a double, turns to the dugout, clapping, and he's feeling it. Maybe Hancock County can ride that into some momentum. He was feeling it.
He definitely has a very good speed running.
Yeah, he was quick. This is Severs coming up. He, in the first game, struck out twice.
Not too bad.
Meade County now taking a lead, 5-4, with 4 runs in the top of the 7th.
And Brett County still
Breckenridge County still on defense, yeah. Can't get out of the field. Severs here. Ready. Shows bunt. Of course, he took it back before the pitch made its way up there. Excuse me.
I tried to bunt the other day playing wiffle ball. It failed horribly.
Bunting is one of those things that might look easy, but it's tough to execute a good bunt. 82 from Cole there. Different defensive alignment without Isaac out there. He would be in the infield. Oh, Severs went for that one and didn't make contact. He tried to, didn't do it.
They're definitely watching Velaka as he went for the bunt again.
Yeah. I can report that the Lady Tigers have gotten off the field. They'll be batting, needing 1 run to extend the game, 2 runs to win it. We'll keep you posted on that one here on Breck Live. Oh, what a good job by Cole Proctor. Goes down 0-2. He sees somebody lining up a bunt.
Now batting first baseman Caleb Cowan.
And he strikes out Severs. Here's Caleb Cowan. In his first game, he struck out 3 times against Isaac Seeger. Cole Proctor looking to pick up where his pal left off.
Still watching him very hard.
Yeah, Velaka
has the need for speed.
He does. That reminds me of a quote from the movie Top Gun. You ever seen that? That's a plane movie.
I've not.
Fighter pilots. Some of our viewers may know that moment. Tom Cruise, he was in that. Good job by Wyatt Burnett keeping that ball in front. That's one of the maybe unrecognized great things of a catcher, the ability to keep the ball from getting by. We've seen what can happen when the ball gets by.
Yeah.
Oh, that's contact. It's going to drop. Oh. Drops in over the head of Logan Henning.
That one was a solid hit, though.
It was. It's a hit. It's a single. And he is their strongest batter by average. Who we have here, Kira?
21. Ryan Jones.
And we know Ryan from the first game. He had a couple of balls put in play, ground out and a fly out, and then he struck out once in the first game.
They were doing some hand signals. Bright County is.
Really? Let's see what the commotion is. There goes Cowan. Burnett throws. Velasco doesn't go. And Cowan picks up the steal. That was his 5th of the season. Two runners in scoring position for the Hornets. Proctor in a bit of a jam. Only one out. See if he can negotiate these waters. That is over towards the dugout. Maybe saw a little scattering from the rail, as that was just about clear that net. Oh, I gotta confess, I moved right there.
I did too.
I leaned a little bit to the side.
That was coming from me.
Yeah, Logan Willis looks like he's on deck for the Hornets.
One thing I have noticed is that a lot of them don't stand in like the circles that are like on the field.
Yeah, the on deck circle.
Yeah.
As soon as you said that, he moved right into it. That was funny. Fouled off. Oh, great contact from the on deck circle by Willis. He's able to almost. That's kind of like something we might see out of like hockey, hitting it out of the air, or even lacrosse. Oh, and good pitching there by Proctor. He gets the strikeout. He's feeling it. Little nod of the head. He's been in a tougher spot than this. Here's Logan Willis, who just hockeyed it in the on-deck circle. If he does that while he's in the batter's box, he'll get a hit. Oh, here comes Velasco. We've got to play at the plate.
Oh,
safe. And from here, he was. The tag was a little high and a little bit not in front of where he was sliding. So Velasco takes home. Tie game, 1-1.
This one's making me a little nervous. Definitely already starting to play out different than the other game, which is kind of entertaining.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, the maybe it's the energy from the softball games coming over here, as the first game was a bit of a one. Oh, and that one gets by two, and that's going to be Caleb Cowan standing up. Hancock County takes the lead for the first time across the doubleheader, 2-1. 2 outs now in the softball game, Kira. Same score.
Oh, man.
5-4 Meade. Ooh, that one hit the chest protector.
Oh.
And that is 2 strikes. Now, Cole has recorded 2 strikeouts so far for the 2 outs in this bottom of the first. Even though you see Hancock County batting, remember, we're playing a makeup game from last night where Breckenridge County would have been the visitors. And that's getting out of the inning. Well done to Cole for shaking it off. So those 2 passed balls do cost the lead for Breckenridge County.
That they do.
And perhaps in a game without senior Isaac Seeger, who also can bat well, it could be a different element.
Yes.
As Kira said, we may see a close one.
The first game wasn't as close as I thought it was going to be.
Right.
But now this one, I definitely feel like it's going to be pretty close.
Yeah, we've got Caden Coombs over there on deck. Or not on deck. He's going to be batting. He's in the on-deck circle, excuse me, as he awaits, as Freddie Mercury serenades us here. You got a favorite Queen song?
Probably We Are the Champions.
Yeah, that one's good. I think for me, probably maybe I really like Don't Stop Me Now.
Oh, yeah.
I also like You're My Best Friend. There was a Pokemon Go commercial. Have you seen this? Where it's a guy and he's got a stuffed Squirtle, like the Pokemon. It's a commercial.
Yeah.
And when he's a little kid, and then he grows up and he's playing Pokemon Go and he's got a Squirtle following him around. That makes me weep. We were talking about sadness earlier.
Yes.
That makes me happy tears. That reminds me of being a young fella.
I thought we were going to have a different catcher, but we still have Velasco.
Yeah. I wonder, they're probably just warming up
Yeah.
while Velasco's getting his gear on. That throw was
He
a
also
little wayward.
has a very fast throwing pace as well.
Caden Coombs.
Classmate Caden Coombs hitting the lefty.
He needs to hit it to pi over 2.
To pi over 2.
Yes.
That sounds unit circle-y.
It is. It is straight at the 360.
Okay, hit it
Well,
over that.
From where he's standing, it would be straight at the 360.
Okay. You know, now that you say that, something's coming back to me. That sounds sort of familiar. Like each one has a I better not try to remember on air. It's Caden's 2-0. He didn't bat last game, of course, but he's getting his first AB tonight. He's worked the count well, 3-0. On his season, he's reached base on balls 7 times in 35 at-bats. So 1 in 5 at-bats he walks. That's not bad.
And he's – oh, that was a strike.
Yeah, he saw that one for a strike in his left-handed stance, waiting on this one. That's outside, though. Well done, Caden.
Proud of you.
Yeah, I know that guy. It's one of those
Say
moments.
that when he makes it big someday.
Yeah.
I sat by him.
Yeah. And this is Adam Howell, who in the first game, he got reached on an error. He also reached on a walk and grounded out to shortstop. So we'll see what he can do here. Breckenridge County still without a hit, but have had 4 base runners via the walking method. There goes Caden. He's going to try to steal second. Velasco comes up throwing, and he got him, I'm afraid. Velasco made up for that warm-up throw right there. We got excited. And
I think Velasco is definitely one of the key players out there right now.
oh, yeah.
Like, just based strictly off of how he's throwing and, like, his speed when he was batting.
Yeah, and don't forget that diving grab he
Yeah.
made in center field. He had a nice catch there.
The first game that catch was
Yeah, it's one of the highlights from the first game. If we had a highlight reel, that would make it. That'd be cool. Breck Live highlight reel. I think Breckenridge County has runners on base with 2 outs in the softball game. It's a tense one over there. It's a tense one over here. As it's a 1-run game. Still early here. That one, of course, in the ultimate inning. Adam Howell, high. That was over his head. 2-2 the count. Kira, we've been on air for over 3 hours now.
It doesn't feel like that long.
It doesn't. We've had a good time, certainly, and many threads of conversation. As the count here goes full, Will Howell turn it.
Oh,
It's straight back.
I didn't move it that one.
We're getting there. I looked up to see where it was going and stared straight into the LEDs over the field, which the lights are wonderful here. Like, I know driving on the highway you can see them from a long way away. That's Howell. Fouls another one back, and I stare at the lights again. Keon Johnson coming over to collect that one.
Oh, no.
And that's going to be a final over at the at Meade County, Breckinridge County softball. It looks like a tough loss. We don't know the full story of that one, but it looks to be over. And I would imagine it's going to be a tough dugout after that, being that close to a win. But back here, full count, Howell still hanging in, battling it off. And this is big, Kira, because what an at-bat like this will do, it's lifting the pitch count against Payne. So he's having to throw so many pitches. And they've got the limits, and they know they want to throw them a certain number. But Payne wins in the end with the strikeout. His fourth, and Kira mentioned before the game, if you weren't with us, he is their number one pitcher in terms of strikeouts.
Yes. Now, I don't know. I'm wondering if they're not getting in their heads with them beating them the first game.
Could be a little bit of that, maybe like a residual effect of that. Whoa, that was over Keon's head. Now there's taking one for the team, and there's getting knocked upside the head. He made the right call there. There's not. You're not going to sign up to get one right on the ear.
Right in the noggin.
Yeah. So well done to duck out of the way. Got a slight piece of that one, but a strike nonetheless. As it's still packed over here, as the bleachers on the Breckinridge County side are quite full.
And then there's some lined around the diamond side.
Diamond side. That's right. Okay, Keon Johnson, he's down in the count. It's 1-2. No hits so far for Breckinridge County.
They're definitely planning something.
And there's the strikeout, the fifth of the game for Payne. It's no easy task in game 2 of the doubleheader, and that's all 9 batters for Breckinridge County. None have reached base with a hit. 4 have reached base via walks, and 5 have struck out. Hancock County looking to extend their lead here as we go into the bottom second with them on the bottom half of the scoreboard.
83. That one was.
Yeah. That'll get the ticket. Oh, man.
These pitchers just amaze me. All of them.
Yeah. The ability to do that, to throw a little ball with such control. I mean, the goal is control.
Yeah.
But and more often than not, it's there. And have it move and dip and break. It's impressive. Impressive indeed.
And then just everybody else being able to catch it when it's like in the air. Or like Falaco did when he like ran and dove.
Yeah, he laid out for that one. Well, this looks to be Luke Brown.
Did we see him in the first game?
We did not see him in the first game. But he's up there now, so we don't know any. He's only been a batter in 3 games this season. And in his 7 plate appearances, he has 2 hits and 3 runs batted in. So that's not too bad as averages go. That's a shot into right field, but short right field. As second baseman, I believe that was Chase Hardesty out there who didn't play in the first game. Let me just check my stats to confirm. Yes, that's Chase Hardesty taking up second base. Looks like Logan Henning at shortstop, Jared Harned at third. You got to think Isaac would be shortstop if he wasn't resting. That's a slow roller, and that's thrown out. That was, I believe that was Deck Luco, number 2, who also. Yeah. In the first game, he didn't bat. Here is Jack Duncan. He did not bat in the first game.
I don't think a lot of these have batted.
Yeah, these last 3. We had Butcher who hasn't been up yet, but that might be him. Oh, Duncan says, "I'm here. I'm hitting." So that's a base hit, single to right. Here's now PA said Boucher. So if I have been pronouncing that wrong, that is on me.
See, the first time he said their names, he said Butcher, but
Yeah.
then he started saying Boucher. So I'm wondering if it's not Boucher.
Yeah, if you are listening here from Hancock County, please help us out in the chat and let us know the way, if we ever pronounce anybody's name wrong. That's not what we want to do, so please help us know. He's up at the plate. He in the first game, he grounded out to short. He popped out on a bunt, and he struck out. And here he's trying to advance the runner of Duncan, who got a hit and didn't bat in the first game. Jack Duncan.
There has yet to be a dull moment in either game.
Yeah. That was a little outside, maybe trying to get him to chase it.
He's one with the nice socks.
Yeah. Got the stirrups there. That's going to be in play. Jared Harned fields it. Routine. Routine. Well done to Jared Harned for cleaning that up. And the Tigers get out of that one without allowing a run. Neither team on the board in the second inning, as Breckenridge County is about to come out in the top third by virtue of, I'm saying this a lot, but you never know who's just turned it on.
Yeah.
Being the road team due to the canceled game last night.
Definitely. It is a little weird when they switch. Just like in basketball when they switch nets, it gets a little weird sometimes.
Yeah, like changing the direction. Thankfully in soccer, we keep it pretty simple. You go one way in the first half, then you go the other way in the second half.
I watch some soccer.
Yeah? You remember anything from this season?
Not this soccer.
Oh, you were talking about like big soccer.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you watch?
The like European League.
Yeah, which one? I
Oh my
watch a
gosh.
lot of those.
What are the initials?
What country? England, Spain, Italy.
I know America was in there, and then
United States, we'd have MLS. Yeah.
Oh, it might have been that.
Yeah.
But me and my dad watches them.
Okay, what channel or what do you watch it on?
I have no clue.
'Cause that's how I spend my Saturday. I'll get up at 6 and I'll watch, when I'm not busy,
Yeah.
which is, But if I'm free, I'll get up at 6 and watch soccer till about lunch.
That's how I learned what a nutmeg was.
Yeah. Yeah. Going through somebody's legs. Camden DeWitt stepping in. He has hit once so far, and he struck out in his first at-bat. But he did the same in the last game. Can he change the narrative?
I love how pronounced this umpire is. He makes it known which one it is.
Yes. You always appreciate that. It's like if there is there's no signal, you know it's a ball. And then when it's a strike, you like to know it's a strike. Now, I was not the greatest Little League player, but there was a Little League umpire when I was playing Little League. His name was Marty, and he had a very distinct style. You definitely knew when it was a strike when he was the umpire. I can't even begin to verbalize how it looked, but he was active.
See, my older brother almost went to the Little League World Series when I was born, like 2005. So.
Really? Wow.
He went here, so.
Yeah.
Well, he wouldn't have been in high school then, because it would have been Little League. But
Yeah. Okay. That's cool. Cameron, sorry, Kira.
I think that's why I like baseball more than like basketball or football.
Okay.
That one's out.
That's headed for the tennis courts. Hopefully they're not hitting tennis balls. The baseball not going to come off the tennis racket quite the same. Oh, that's going to be ball 4, but I don't think he realizes it yet. Yeah, that was the ball 4, but maybe by virtue of it being so high, it rattled him a bit.
Yeah.
Now Payne tonight is a curious, and it's an early sample. If I was in statistics, Mr. Kennedy would tell me to get a bigger sample size. But he's very consistent, 5 strikeouts and 5 walks. Oh, Camden DeWitt, monster lead. We've seen Velasco, what he thinks of people trying to steal on him.
Yes, especially to second.
Yeah, I wouldn't mess with him. He's got something to prove.
I don't think I would mess with him in general. Just by, he just seems like he can throw a punch.
Maybe. Hopefully we don't.
Violence is never the answer.
Hopefully we don't see that here. Yeah.
Yes.
Now I bet he went out there, if just guessing, to tell Payne, "Hey man, this dude's coming way off. So let's try to get him. Try to pick him off. Let's see if Payne goes to first here.
Now they're watching him.
Yeah, let's see if Payne makes the motion to go to first just to keep him back. He stepped off. Yeah, it's starting to get that cat and mouse game that is base running. Camden DeWitt's going to see what happens. You hate to get picked off. Oh, big lead. Cole Proctor hits that up the middle. They're going to look to turn 2, but Cole's too fast for that.
Yes.
Throw didn't even come. But that's not a hit for Cole because of the out at second. Fielder's choice is what we call that, Kira.
Good to know. That one was impressive too.
Now this is Wyatt Burnett. He walked in his first plate appearance. He's got the speedy Cole Proctor on first, so any hit into the gap, Cole may score. There goes Cole. He's going to try Velasco again, just like in the first inning.
Oh.
This time the throw's a little high. And you got to think, because remember, Cole got picked off or got thrown out.
Oh, yeah.
Or no, that was Caden. I'm sorry. That wasn't Cole. Sorry, Cole.
No, but I believe Cole was in one of the later games when there was a big discrepancy about stealing.
He was part of that balk call. Yeah. I apologize, Cole. You were not thrown out. You actually stole. You stole 2 bases. My goodness. In the first inning. I'm sorry. Forgive me. If you ever hear this and you walk by me in the hall, if you forgive me, tell me. It would make me feel better. As that's going to make the count 2-2 to Burnett.
Oh, he might. Okay. I was thinking he was going to throw it back to second for a minute.
Mm-hmm. Jared Harnan over to clean up that foul ball and back. Yeah, now second you can see if the second baseman comes over and stays. Sometimes they'll come over and hit their glove and then go back.
Yeah.
There he goes. He's doing okay, there goes Cole. But that's in the air. Cole's going to have to be careful here.
Oh, go.
And he's going to be doubled off. Yep. Tough break there for Breckenridge County in a promising position with the runner on in scoring position with one out. Turns into a double play. And that's it.
Their dugout is quite hype at the moment.
Yeah, well, we saw when Velasco in the first inning, he got that hit, first at bat. He got a double. He turned immediately to the dugout and was hyping them up, firing them up, because they're not going to like that the first game was 9-0.
Yeah.
No way.
Just like I was saying, they might have gotten Brett County's head. It might have went in their head, too, that they could have a chance if they got their head in the game.
Yeah. And a great throwback from the second baseman for Hancock County. Almost the catch and the throw was one fluid motion, because Cole is not slow, but the throw was faster.
That was a really nice pitch.
And kind of the man of the moment coming up to bat, Austin Velasco. Started the rally, scored the first run. Caleb Cowan also scored. Both of them, it should be said, scored on pass balls. So coming home on a pass ball. But they both had to be on base to have it happen.
There's definitely, I feel like tension.
Mm-hmm.
It may not be that way out there, but I definitely feel some tension rising.
Oh yeah, I feel it too. Especially first game being from a Breckenridge County standpoint. When Isaac Seeger was on the mound, there was a certain, and he was dealing.
Yeah.
There was a certain confidence with him. And not to say that there's not that same confidence for Cole, but if Isaac would have been playing in the field where he got hit in the elbow, you lose a key player, even in, just as a precaution. But if you would expect that to be there, and that's a major contributor, there's going to be that, okay, who's the next one up? Who's the next man up?
Yep.
Let's go. And that's the nature of sports sometimes. And for Hancock County, they needed somebody to sort of set the tone. And Velasco did that in the first at-bat for Hancock County this game with a double. He had a stand-up double. Let's see what he does here in at-bat number 2.
Him alone at catcher is also adding that, little flair.
Yeah. One-0 pitch coming to Velasco. I get 2-0. Yep.
Rolling my flannel sleeves down.
Yeah, it's cool now. It is still only April.
Yeah.
Can't forget that. 3-0 for Cole now. Velasco looking to get on base, but you got to start with something. Cole throws a strike there.
Oh.
That's over our heads. Heads up on the softball field. Into the bullpen over at the softball field. That landed with a thud. That dirt's kind of wet.
Now, is there another softball game going on?
They'll probably be playing junior varsity, yeah, I would guess, as Velasco reaches base again. Second time in as many at-bats, this time via the base-on-balls method. Seaver's up. He struck out in his first at-bat.
Him and his coach are mouthing something.
Okay. I would think Velasco may be wanting to test the waters.
Definitely.
Yeah, Cole keeping him honest there. That's what you kind of have to do. If you have somebody who you think is going to steal on you, and Velasco is 9 for 9 this season on steals, it probably is going to be up. There he goes. Burnett throws a little high. He's going to get there. He's there. Yep.
Safe?
He's fast. As soon as the throw came out a little high, he knew he was going to be fine. He's a perfect, never been caught this year. 1-0 the count. Breckenridge County looking to recover. Oh, that's a nice bunt. Very nice bunt right there, getting the job done by Sievers. Sacrifice bunt to get Velasco to third with 1 out, which means if Caleb Cowan is able to drive one to the deeper part of the outfield, Velasco would easily tag up and score.
Yeah, we've seen Brett County do a few sacrifice bunts before.
Mm-hmm. Now, Cowan made up for his first game's 3 strikeouts by getting a base hit single in his first at-bat in the last time he was at the plate. Ooh, that was a cut and a half. I think we felt the breeze on that back here.
Definitely.
But a nicely thrown ball by Cole Proctor makes its way into White Burnett's glove.
I think they're definitely now prepared for Velasco to start stealing some more.
Yeah. Now, he might try to steal home. Ooh, high. 2-2 from 0-2 to 2-2.
Ballerinas.
Yeah, yep. I think I said that earlier. That's what I think of every time. Now it's a full count. Give credit to Cowan for not swinging at some of those higher pitches. You'd think for a taller player, those would be ones you'd want to grab and drive. But he's had some great plate discipline. Oh, Kira. That might hit the heads up.
Oh.
Ooh, there's
That almost hit some little kids.
that ball. Now, that one, nobody was hurt. But, yeah, there were some little boys playing by a light post. That was up in the air a long time. I thought we may have to jump out of the way.
I did too.
Speaking of jumping out of the way, Caleb Cowan walks safely to first. Got a bit of a jam again.
We are in a pickle.
Yeah. Here's Jones, Ryan Jones, stepping in. 1 out. Runners on the corners. Will Cowan go for the steal? There he goes.
Yep.
Oh, they were calling a hit and run right there. Unless maybe, I don't know.
I definitely feel like he was trying to steal.
Yeah, he was. Did Jones, was it a hit and run? Because if he was going for the steal, Jones swinging kind of took that out of the equation. Throw back to first. It's 0-1, the count. Jones, one of 2 Hancock County players with the home run this year. Now it's 0-2 to him. I feel, Kira, if Breckenridge County is able to get out of this without allowing a run, it's going to really galvanize that dugout, and we may see some big bats here.
Yeah.
But it could also go the other way. There goes Cowan again. Yep. Velasco not going to be caught by the throw.
Oh, no. He looks like he's hurt.
Yeah, Cowan is holding his left knee on the slide. We'll have to see. I think he was the throw never came, but he's on his feet, which is good to see. Have to see what's going on. He's also walking under his own power.
Yeah.
Like to see, hate to see anybody getting hurt. So looking for signs. He's walking himself. He's not feeling the best right now.
You definitely tell by the way he's looking that he's a little frustrated with himself.
Yeah.
But that happens.
Yeah. He's going to have to go see that. We don't have a number on the person who came in for him. just like with Isaac earlier, we'll have to see if Cowan takes the field when he's been playing first base for Hancock County tonight.
It's also a very big lead from the person on second.
Yeah, it's a strikeout for Proctor on Jones. Now with 2 outs, there's a chance to escape this jam. This is Willis, Logan Willis, the other Hancock County player with a home run. He struck out in his first plate appearance. Velasco is, he's doing it to bother Cole, but once Cole commits to going home, he's all action, moving around, trying to distract Cole's focus. You can see him once Cole will commit to go home. That one's over. That's a
to the dugout.
Very flat.
The concession stand.
Yeah, that one barely cleared the fence, but it was at a pretty flat trajectory.
You can definitely tell that both runners are trying to agitate him a little bit just to get him worked up.
It's not working so far, though, because he struck out Jones, and now he's got 2-2, the count against Willis. Can he get out of this jam? Great job by Wyatt. And I like immediately Cole, you could see him. He points to Wyatt and says, "Thanks, man." I don't know if that's his exact words, but that was what he was thanking him for, keeping that in front. And they rewards him with the strikeout. Oh, you love to see it from a Breckenridge County standpoint. Now, we had said, I think I said this, if they got out of that jam with nothing, it would be something that really brings the team together, and we could see some hits. They did. We'll see what happens. Keep your eyes on first base, Kira. See if Cowan comes out.
Is this the bottom of the third?
This is going to be the top of the fourth, what we're going into. It's
a little mixed up.
I'm having to focus on that myself because it's so random with the different teams and flipping sides.
I was a little confused for a minute.
Yeah, well, me too. I had to think twice.
Now up to bat is number 6, Jared Harnan.
Yep, classmate. I had Jared last year as a junior, but it was in the year where, like you said earlier, in between games, so many people were remote. He wasn't, but so many of that class, the juniors last year, the seniors this year, I feel like I never really got to know them as well as I've gotten to know your class this year.
Yeah.
Which is kind of sad. They walk by in the hall, and I see them. Let's not get it too sad. But, yeah, anyway, Jared's going to come up and see if he can get something started.
It's also another person who does not stand in the on-deck circle thing.
Yeah. Well, I hate to speculate on anything, but maybe it's just a precaution. They have not brought Caleb Cowan back out for first base.
Oh, no.
Somebody else is there. Hope he's okay.
Number 32, I believe.
Yeah, that's
Jack Duncan.
Yeah, he might have been DHing maybe this game, and now he's stepping in at first base. But Jared Harned, in his first plate appearance, drew a walk. Still, no Breckenridge County players with a hit. And earlier, Isaac Seeger took a no-hitter into the 7th, and I said we don't talk about it. Hey, let's watch this.
So now let's hope
Hancock County got a no-hitter going through 3. And this is the only purpose of that is just an experiment to see if it's really true or not.
I'm definitely hoping that he can get one this round.
He's started with two balls. Walked last at bat. More of a light trot than a walk to first base. It's just what it's called.
It's a strike.
And some folks in the in the area. Didn't really
Agree.
gel with that call. So 2-1.
Oh.
That's grill
Girl,
area.
man.
Or well,
That was parking lot.
that's parking lot. I used to at the old ballpark, softball and baseball. You knew exactly where the foul balls were going. You had playground, rookie league field. Now we've got new spots: grill, parking lot,
Softball field.
softball field. Jared's not going to swing at that one. 3-2.
Now, if this next one's perfect, I'd probably swing at it. But if it wasn't, I'd just let it go.
Yep. What color are those pinstripes?
I'm gonna figure that out.
Well, Payne has been feast or famine. He's either walking people or striking them out. In that case, it was a strikeout.
Yep.
And Brett Hinton, great first game. He reached in each of his plate appearances several RBIs, but he struck out in his first at-bat this time. Let's see if he can shake that, see what he can do. He thought about swinging that one.
Did.
He loaded the bat up. Da-da-da, da-da-da.
Party in the USA.
Oh, he got it out there. It's one of the things you hear when you're very young. Keep your eye on the ball. Don't pull your head out. But it's easy to say, harder to do. That one was a tricky pitch from Payne.
He was stirring the pot with that one, the way his bat moved.
Yeah. Ooh, that pitch was only 65 miles an hour, and Payne's been hitting the low to mid 80s. When you get that diversity of speed and velocity, that's what makes it hard on a batter. Oh, outside, 82.
It's loaded now.
Yep. This count is loaded full. Full count to Brett Hinton. That's up.
Softball field.
Yep, hits the softball dugout. Little no harm done of a human nature, nor a structural one. It's a sturdy construction.
I would hope so.
Yeah, you'd hope. Oh, got him with the curveball. A particularly effective pitch, and independent of the school, like we talked about earlier, I admire that pitch. That's if you can do it, it's effective. Logan Henning up. He struck out in his first plate appearance. That was Payne's 7th strikeout tonight in the second game. He is dealing.
Yeah.
It's like they're playing cards.
Not really what I expected when he was brought out. Is that a strike?
Yeah, it was one of those curveballs that started for the head and dropped over the plate. He's got a great breaking ball working tonight. And it's not coming that fast on a relative scale, like 65, 67.
Yeah.
It's not that fast on a baseball pitch scale, but when it's got so much movement, it's just because it's not as fast doesn't mean it's easier to hit. That one kind of jams Logan's hands. He's able to foul that off down the right field area towards some camp chairs, blue and green, I think.
Yeah, I like that color green.
It's a nice green, kind of like a chartreuse, I think. Kind of a yellowy green.
That was almost.
Is that chartreuse?
I thought chartreuse was dark, but I'm not sure. I'm not much of a color person.
Well, I'm going to have to look it up. We'll get back to you with color coding in between innings.
As well as the pinstripes eventually, I promise.
Yeah. I kind of agreed with Payne there. He was already walking towards the dugout. It looked like a good pitch, but it called the ball. Doesn't matter what we think. Well, no doubt on that one as Payne strikes out the side for the Hornets going into the bottom fourth with Hancock County batting. I'm going to look up what color chartreuse is.
Definitely.
We will get back to the long hauls of Eastern Europe. It's Kira and I, a long way from Eastern Europe, here in Breckenridge County, Kentucky, watching the second game of a doubleheader between Breckenridge County and Hancock County. Now this is at the plate for Hancock County.
Luke Brown.
Luke Brown, he flied out to second in his first plate appearance. Luke Brown. I like the monosyllabic nature of that name. 1-1. Luke Brown.
Yes.
Nothing against multi-syllabled folks. I'm one myself. But just boom, boom. 3-1 now. As Cole looks to continue his strike throwing. He does.
I've never been too good with syllables.
Yeah?
They've always confused me a little bit.
Well.
Like, I've definitely, like, I know what they are,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm decent with them, but sometimes they just rub you the wrong way. That's how they do me.
And Brown's going to go to first, thinking about second, but he's going to stay. He's going to stay.
I felt the wind.
I did.
From the catcher running.
Yeah, Wyatt coming back here to get the ball. Here's Deck Luco. He grounded out, swung at the first pitch, right back to Cole last at bat. Brown on first via the walk. That was right down the plate. I shouldn't say plate. I haven't eaten in a while. I'm hungry.
Have to stop and get something after this. Got any ideas, or like you cooking at home?
Well, I'll probably eat at the house. Maybe some pita pockets. Get some chicken in there. That seems pretty good. But it's so late. It'll be so late.
Yeah.
Oh, that bunt went almost over the fence, the netting on that foul. And I have to get up very early. Tomorrow morning, we have the first of 4 Saturday morning soccer events for youngsters. So if you're out there and you got a child ages 4 through 8th grade and you got nothing else to do on a Saturday, come on to Breckenridge County High School at the football field, and we will be having Saturday morning soccer. You can come tomorrow. You didn't know about it until right now. Come tomorrow and sign up on the spot.
Not entirely sure what just happened right there.
I don't know either. But we do know there's 2 strikes on Deck Luco.
We do.
I like that name too, Deck Luco.
I have to wake up early tomorrow as well. So.
Yeah, what time?
I don't really know yet. I think I'm probably going to go 8-ish.
Oh.
Which isn't that early.
Yeah,
but
I'm
for
sorry.
A Saturday.
Yeah, for Saturday.
Oh.
I'm sorry to laugh at your answer, Kira. I'll be up at 6
dang.
myself.
Okay. I see that.
I'm sorry.
I feel bad for you.
Well, it's going to be fun. It's watching young kids enjoy soccer is it's worth getting up for. I don't know if I could sleep till 8 anymore. Now, when I was your age, of course, that was easy. That's strike 3. We knew that looking at it. Good pitch by Cole. If we're tracking Payne's strikeouts, we'll track Cole's. That's 5. 5 tonight. Duncan, he got a hit, single to right field in his last AB. You think anything on the ground hard hitting the infield is going to be a double play situation. This is strike 1, the first strike, first pitch thrown.
He was lined up ready for that one. I've also noticed that Hancock County tends to stay more in the middle of the box than towards the front. Like, he's not, like, right in the middle, but he's definitely more back than Brett County is.
Yeah, he's not crowding the plate. That's a good observation. I hadn't even noticed that. So, and that, I guess, is going to give them. You usually think you crowd the plate to upset the pitcher who would want to throw it inside. But if you're back, you can kind of get maybe more of the bat on the sweet spot of the bat on the ball. But it may be hard to reach the outside pitches.
Yeah.
2-1 the count as Hancock County looks to extend their one-run lead here in the 4th inning. That's on the ground. Is there going to be a tag?
Yeah.
They got the force at second. We call that do you remember what we call it, Kira, when they reach first base but somebody else got thrown out, so it's not a hit?
Oh, my gosh. Yes, just a second. It's not an error. I have no clue.
It's a type of choice. Fielder's choice.
Yeah.
It's all right. This is Boucher at the plate. He grounded out to third base. Jared Harnett, I believe, threw him out at the end of his last at-bat. That ended that inning. We're with 2 outs here in the bottom 4th. Cole looking to perhaps retire on the strikeout. That's how he ended. That's how he ended the last inning. He struck out Willis. There goes the runner. Burnett's coming up throwing. That looks like a great throw.
Yes.
He was out by several feet. Great throw by Wyatt Burnett. Boucher will come back up to bat in the next inning as Breckenridge County gets out of that inning with some excellent work behind the plate from Wyatt Burnett.
I believe Caden Coombs might be up to bat.
Yes, you are correct. He walked in his first at-bat.
They're having a little team meeting over there before they all go get ready.
Yep. Caden, of course, is not part of that. That's curious. I guess he's just, you think he's thinking, what, did I miss something? Nah, he knows what he's doing.
He's getting his head in the game. He's ready to hit this run and ready to score.
Yeah. Now, he, unfortunately, he did walk, but then he was thrown out trying to steal.
Yeah.
Pretty great throw by Velasco.
I really just want to go slide on the field to feel what it feels like.
Wow. Wow, Kira. You tell me how it is, because I don't think so.
I'm definitely not going to do that right now.
That would make for great TV. Suddenly, you think they'd notice if we went and maybe called the game from, like, the outfield, right under the scoreboard if we were sitting out there? I'd like to see somebody hit that tiger head up there on the scoreboard.
Yes. What?
Oh, I was just saying, here comes Caden. What were you going to say?
I would hope it would be a Brett County person.
Yeah.
Because then that would be, like, memorable.
Oh, yeah. That'd be a long hit, too. Caden walked in his first at-bat. What's he got in store for us in at-bat number 2?
A ball.
Yeah. He started the last count 3-0.
Mm-hmm.
Payne has been, he's walking people and he's striking people out. So what's this one going to be? Starts 2-0. Maybe Caden could, wouldn't it be fun to see a good hit?
Oh, that one was a little inside, but okay.
Called strike. Caden maybe tried to sell it, the little jump back. Umpire having none of it. He says, strike. Oh, Caden swinging at that one.
Starting out how it was the last time.
Yep, 2-2 now. What can he do? Outside, full count. One thing with Payne we mentioned earlier, he's throwing a lot of pitches. So this is 5 pitches this at bat. Mm-hmm. And the next one may not even be the last one if Caden fouls it off. Let's see what he's got. Strikeout number 9. Number 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. The 9th strikeout. The 4th in a row. Still no hits on the board by Breckenridge County. 3 up there for the Hornets.
He's the pitcher is definitely surprising me a lot.
Yeah?
I wasn't really, since we didn't see him in the first game, I wasn't really know what to expect.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't really. But now he's out here and it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Really good.
He's dealing. And Adam Howell struck out in his first at-bat against Payne. That was one of those curveball, slow but deadly. 61 miles an hour, but not easy to hit. It's almost easier to hit the 85-mile-an-hour fastball than if you're not ready for the curveball. It can really buckle you. And there he threw it right past him. Set it up well. You throw that slow pitch, and then you hit him with the speed and keep the batters off, keep them guessing. That's the art of the pitcher.
Craftsman.
Yeah. Fouled back. 1-2. Keon Johnson coming over to collect that one. Adam Howell, what's it going to be? It's high. 2-2.
Starting to yawn. That's never a good sign.
Well, Kira, curiously, as Howell loads it up for the full count, we've been on the air in 2 minutes. It'll be 4 hours. That is that's over half of a school day.
Yeah.
Because I forgot what I was going to say. As Howell fouls that one off. Again, another deep at bat for Breckenridge County on the pitch count level but Payne doesn't seem too bothered. That's going to drop. It's going to have some funky spin, but Payne covers his own base, or does it himself, collects it. That's a ground out.
Now batting left fielder Keon Johnson.
Keon Johnson up. He struck out in his first at-bat, too. Curious to see how this one plays out. A little high. Keon looking to get on base, start something from Breckenridge County. That's a strike call, 1-1, the count.
It's been 3 whole innings without anything really happening.
Yeah, just some defense. And for Breckenridge County, Cole Proctor pitching his way out of some jams. But for Breckenridge County, not getting anything going. 0 hits after. But even in the last game, we talked about this, Kira, the number of hits. And there weren't that many. A lot of the runs that Breckenridge County scored were off of errors or off of players reaching who were hit by pitches. Like it was not a super offensive firepower of a display, which may be misconstrued looking at the 9-0 score.
Yeah.
But Keon walks on base. Maybe this is something. That is only his second walk of the season. So well done.
But I will take it.
Oh, yeah. Camden DeWitt, he walked in his last at-bat. I forgot to ask you your walk-up song, by the way. It's coming in between innings, if I remember. If you're out there in the chat, help me remember. Ask Kira about the walk-up song. There goes Johnson. Oh, Camden DeWitt. Strike the call. He couldn't really go anywhere. It's not like he was trying to obstruct Velasco right there, but incidental. Nevertheless, Runner at second, Keon Johnson, now in scoring position.
Oh.
That's a looper. That may drop. Whoa, did he catch it? I think he made a great catch. That is a great catch right there by Logan Willis at third base. Over the shoulder, never easy. Saves a run.
Now, Keon Johnson's pace right there was pretty nice.
Oh, yeah.
He was getting it.
He got home, but didn't matter because the run was you got to reach base for it to count. And that great catch there, we've seen some great diving grabs. That's the third one tonight by the Hornets.
Now, my walk-up song.
Yeah.
Now, okay, are we like if I was to like play baseball or softball? Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, and you're gonna bat.
It would probably be Godzilla or Evil Deeds by Eminem.
Okay.
Just because they have like a nice beat, and I'd want it to intimidate the other team.
Okay.
So I feel like that could do it.
Interesting. Yeah, going for the serious intimidation route.
Yes.
All right.
Or apple bottom jeans.
Okay. Yeah, maybe that could start a dance party.
Distract them a little bit.
Yeah. It is. I know they spend a lot of time thinking about that stuff, like what song do I want to play, and
Yep, because they were talking about it in class one day.
yeah, nobody took my advice.
They were supposed to play. What was the song?
There were a lot.
Was it Broken Road?
No, it's What Hurts the Most.
What Hurts
Rascal
the
Flatts.
Most.
There's Boucher back in there. He was at bat last inning when Wyatt threw out the runner at second. He finds himself in an 0-2 hole here faster than you could blink.
Yeah.
Cole Proctor looking to register a strikeout.
Ooh.
Boucher, great discipline not to go chasing that one. We've seen a few players try to chase that low breaking pitch outside. He hung tough. But right there, Cole rings him up. That is strikeout number 7. Excuse me, that's a K for Cole tonight. Who, it has to be said, is having a wonderful day on the mound. And it's just unfortunate that there were those two passed balls that scored the 2 runs for Hancock County.
Yeah.
Here's Velasco. He got it all started back in the first inning. I thought I just saw a bat. Or was that a bird?
I don't know. That looked pretty batty.
It was batty. Baseball, bat. Maybe it's a sign. I think doesn't Louisville have a team? The
yeah.
Bats.
Yes.
Yeah. It'd be a little lost bat if it was trying to get to a Louisville Bats game.
Maybe it wanted on Velasco's bat.
Maybe. That would be. What if you were in the batter's box and you looked and there was a bat on your bat?
I wouldn't swing. I would just like sit there.
I would. I don't know. Bats they're not. You don't want to be bitten by a bat. Is that one fouled into the net? But really cool creature as far as what they do and how they live their lives. As Velasco with the full count fouls that one towards the above the Hancock County dugout.
Just looking at Hancock County's players, I'm loving their hairstyles.
Yeah, they've got some locks on them. Oh, that was sounded like it was right off the end of the bat into the tennis courts. I was waiting to hear the sound of it hitting that tennis court surface.
Yes.
Yeah. Cole looking to register a strikeout here. That's a foul ball. Oh, the third base coach went to make a play on that one. Almost got to it. Well done. Breckenridge County's coaches just kind of stand there if there's a foul ball, like stoic, statuesque folks. Velasco That's deep, but it's high. That's going to hang up in the air, and it should be play in center field. Yep. Well caught out there. I believe that might be Howell. Your eyes are great. Mine are not.
All the way in the back.
Here's Seavers up. He had a sacrifice bunt in his last at-bat. He won't be doing that now with nobody on base. Although he could bunt for a base hit, but I wouldn't expect it.
I wouldn't advise it either.
Now, if you got speed, you can catch him out. You can catch him off guard and try that. But
now,
that's a little shallow fly. Second base ranging back to get it to Chase Hardesty. Now, Kira, what were you going to say?
Now, if Hancock County was up by more, I might expect Velasco to try something like that.
Okay.
Because I just feel like he knows he's fast and he knows he can steal. So if he really could bunt good, that might be a play to just throw him off.
Yeah. We could see it. Now, the scoreboard out there, with the exception of the first inning, we're looking at goose eggs, zeros. And that first inning was the runs that were scored for both teams were by virtue of pass balls, and not really been a solid run batted in tonight. They've both been off of mistakes, not errors on the scoreboard, but just unfortunate circumstances.
Yeah.
Breckenridge County still without a hit in the game, and with Cole Proctor coming up, if there was somebody who was going to get the bat going, he's the one. He's got the best average on the team. But in his first game, he was 1 for 4. In the first game, he's 1 for 4. So if we are going to regress to the mean in a statistical sense, he's going to get a hit.
Yes. And I'm hoping he does. I really hope to see everyone that comes up to bat at least get a hit. Maybe bring someone home.
Maybe. I'm calling it right now. Cole is going to hit a home run over the right field fence, like right center.
Okay.
Right in the vicinity of that light pole out there, right field.
See, I'm thinking Cole's going to make it to second, but Wyatt is going to hit the home run.
Oh. Well, our prognostication is looking favorable for the away side on the scoreboard. It's 2-0. Probably neither one of us will be correct, but it'd be neat. I would say probably. We could. They both got it in them. It's a 3-0 pitch now. So now Cole he's going to be able to choose his moment at the plate. He walked in his first at-bat and then had 2 steals.
Oh, that was a strike.
Yeah, and it looked like Cole was getting ready to toss his bat and then had to keep it. Oh, it's up to the pitcher. Kira, I'm afraid we were mistaken in our guess.
Potentially, Wyatt has the potential.
Yeah, he could still make good on it for you. Mine is not, but I'd still back Cole. Cole, if you hear this, I would still back you anytime.
It was a good hit for the ball that was thrown.
Yeah. Now, mound visit here. Curious. I wonder here. I'm wondering if they're going to they're taking Payne. That's it for Payne.
Okay, now who's a pitching?
Well, you got to take your hat off if you're wearing one to that pitching performance right there.
Yes.
From Jordan Payne, who only pitches. He's not hit all season. He's only a pitcher. But he's registered, let's count them for him, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 strikeouts.
Yeah.
So well done.
Now,
well done.
Now we have Logan Willis
Yeah.
pitching.
Who made that great catch at third base not so long ago to end the last inning?
Logan Willis has pitched 4 games.
Yeah. Let's see what he's got. 11 innings. He's given up 7 hits, only 1 run, and that was an earned run. He's got 2 wins and a save, no losses. So if he were to give up some runs here, he'd be on the hook for the defeat. But with an ERA of 0.62, that's what you want.
He has 18 strikeouts.
But I'd back Wyatt to get a hit here.
Yeah. It might take a few pitches to get used to him, but I think he can do it. Now, catcher is still the same, though.
Yep. We would definitely know if that was a change. There would be some signs. Mostly the hair would be our first tell.
Also, the bright orange soles on the shoes.
Yeah. Now, Kira,
Yes.
the first game, we saw the pitching change from Brock Tyndall to Ogle. And in Ogle's warm-up, he was kind of all over the place, and Breckenridge County ended up having a 5-run inning off of the back of that. Just looking at, and I know he's warming up, and it's still early, but Willis, he's had a few get by and hit our thankfully thick wall in front of us. So you never know. Had Payne hit a pitch limit, that has to be why they're taking him out, because he was having a great game.
Yes.
The new pitcher for Hornets is Logan Willis.
Now,
Go ahead.
Now, if Logan Willis does turn out to be like Ogle, then who knows where this could go.
This game could go anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
We're in the top of the 6th inning, are we not?
Yes,
Is that where we are? So there's only 2 chances for Breckenridge County to get back in this. It's a first pitch ball. This game has gotten a lot. It has a lot more. Oh, Wyatt takes a monster cut. He knows that one was out of the strike zone. He kind of hangs his head a bit. But this has gotten a lot. It's a lot more tense than our first game.
Definitely.
Oh, that one's straight back at us. Now, what looked like a promising start has become a 1-2 hole. Let's see if Wyatt can dig himself out.
Oh.
That's a shot to center. Center fielder's tracking it well, though. And it's caught out there in center field. Can't quite tell who that was, but he had it all the way.
Now batting third baseman Jared Hardy.
Now, I wonder if he's not going to get a decent hit in with him.
Yeah.
I feel like Jared could hit it pretty well with this pitcher.
Yeah, he's 0 for 2, or well, 0 for 1 tonight. He walked and then struck out. High, very high, right around the eye level. You're not going to swing at that one.
I thought he was going to at first.
Yeah. Thankfully he didn't. That kind of fouls that one off. Jared looking to perhaps start a rally. That was a curveball right in there. Good pitch from Willis. You can hear the Hancock County players roaring their support. They're feeling like this game is theirs for the taking. And that's strike 3. And that Breckenridge County's only got one more chance at this game. That'll be Hinton, Henning, and Coombs coming up in the top of the 7th. The question is, can the lead stay at 1? Because anything more, the way the bats are going tonight, and for Breckenridge County so far, that means not at all.
Yeah.
You don't see much coming, especially without getting a hit. But credit to Hancock County for after that first game where they had some errors and some things not going their way. They've got a no-hitter going into the 7th.
Yeah, pretty impressive. I think up to bat is Colin Johnson.
All right. He may have been switched to DH when Cowan came out,
Yeah.
when Duncan took over at first, because this is Cowan's spot in the order. So, Kira, I believe you said it's Colin Johnson?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
Number 36.
let's take a look at his stats. He's only hit in 3 games. He's had 8 plate appearances, 2 hits, no walks or anything, so his average is 250. 2 strikeouts. So 2 hits, 2 strikeouts, and 4 that were like ground outs or pop outs or something.
He's one of them that has the cool socks, and he also has bright orange soles on his shoes.
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I support.
Yeah, respect the sock game. I guess it's my soccer background. Respect the sock game.
Now, we have to wear long black socks, but you can't see them.
Yeah. If you can't see them, why don't you wear like fuchsia socks and be like, ha-ha. Take that.
When we would do kneel down visuals and stuff, they'd see them and they'd be like, what is that? Oh.
Now, that may have hit him if he hadn't swung, because he's feeling that one. Coming to collect the ball right there is number 21, Ryan Jones, who's on deck. But Cowan, of course, he came out of the game after sliding into second and came up. At the time, it looked like he was holding his left knee as second one fouled away to much the same spot by Johnson. And we'll have to see, as Kira and I approach 4.5 hours on the air, have to see how this one ends.
That one was high.
Mm-hmm. You know, if it goes like the game across the way, Breckenridge County will tie it up or maybe take the lead in the top. That one's in play, and that's going to be a – oh, look at that by Cole. Oh, but the speed of Johnson. You have to give Cole great credit for fielding that and turning to get the throw. But Johnson motoring down, that is a hit, the 4th of the night for the Hornets. And, hey, only had 8 at-bats all season, but he'll get more if he keeps doing that. He upped his average from 250 right there to 333. Here's Jones. Cole keeping him at first, but an auspicious start for Hancock County to this inning as they look to extend this lead to kind of put an insurmountable cushion in place.
Is this Ryan Jones?
Yep. Okay. He has 2 strikeouts in his first 2 at-bats. So does Willis, who's up on deck. That's outside. 2-0 the count. No outs. Breckenridge County in some trouble.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, and it can kind of balloon if you don't get out in front of it.
Definitely.
Johnson's going to test Cole here. I bet Cole would love to pick him off. But he's coming home.
I think you tell by the way that Cole was looking that he was ready for him.
Yeah. Cole now in a 3-0 hole. He's going to need to go to his strike pitches. Got to throw a strike here. But that's not going to be a strike. That's runners on first and second. Mound visit from Coach Bennett coming out to see his pitcher, Cole Proctor. You wonder here, what's the move? Is this trying to talk it up a bit? Because looking at the bullpen for Breckenridge County, who could come in relief, I mean, there are people who pitch, in games of pitching. Caden Coombs has pitched in 7 games, Chase Hardesty in 4, Logan Henning in 6, Brett Hinton in 7. And then there's some others, too, who could come in.
Yeah.
But it's not like Cole is having a bad game. It's just in this inning, a crucial inning, they got 2 runners on here.
Yeah. I definitely don't really know, but I think they might stick with him.
Well, you say that, but I think I see Chase Hardesty stretching it out.
I do, too.
Yeah. I hear you, though, sticking with him. But Chase Hardesty, just so you know, folks at home, he's not a bad one to go to. In 4 games as a pitcher and 2 games as a starting pitcher, he's pitched 17 innings. He's only allowed 9 hits. Their 5 runs have come across, but only one of those has been earned. And so his ERA is .41. That's not too shabby. And the way baseball is going to work, these runs, if these guys on first and second score, those belong to Cole because he was the pitcher when they got on base. So if Chase were to give up a hit that scored those 2, it wouldn't affect his ERA, but probably most importantly, it would affect the scoreboard.
I'm also wondering if they're not looking at putting Logan in just by the way they're just standing there watching him warm up.
Okay, you're talking about like putting Logan to pitch after Chase is warming up? That would be really curious.
Just because I'm not used to them standing around the plate like they are, or well, the mound.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
not really sure.
Well, one way or another, Chase Hardesty looks like he's about to face Logan Willis, who this season has had a tough time getting his bat going. Prior to today's doubleheader action, he's been at bat 32 times, only 5 hits for an average of 156. But in the kind of the thing that the sport's going to do, if you're in a good headspace, you can do something against the grain of the statistics.
Yeah.
And Hancock County is definitely in a good spot headspace-wise here with 2 on, no outs, bottom 6th. And before the first pitch is thrown from Chase Hardesty, Wyatt Burnett wants to get out there and get a word in. Looks like we've got Cole, who has taken up shortstop, and Logan Henning shifted to second base. And he's staying awfully close.
I believe I would be too with the scenario that's going on right now. Runners on first and second.
It's a good first pitch.
That one was very good.
Yeah, 65-mile-an-hour breaking ball. It's the kind of thing that just because it's slow doesn't mean it's easy.
See, with him being younger, I do wonder if he's going to get to the same speed that the other ones have been throwing.
Yeah.
Which might throw the batters off for Hancock County.
Yeah, when you get a different pitcher who maybe not going to be touching Isaac or Cole's velocity, it might be tough. 0-2 the count to Willis. Wyatt, nice job of blocking that. As Willis looking to cause havoc in the ranks. Pitch on the way. 2-2. Yep, it's if Breckenridge County gets out of this, well, you'd think they would have a feeling that there's a chance, but the way and that's a tough moment there as Chase throws to first. That run's coming around to score. No play at the plate.
Ow.
Tough break there. Another sort of unforced error. And that is tough because that makes an already 1 run looked within the narrative of this game like an impossible task. Now 2 runs. Tough there, as you have also Jones now on third in a scoring position. That's a fair ball. That's going to be an RBI. And now a double for for Willis, and the wheels are coming off this one for Breckenridge County.
Indeed they are with this one. But just with Luke Hardesty's whole vibe, it's just like he's so into the game right now. Like right before he pitches, just the look that he has is like, ready to go. So let's see what happens with number 22.
Yeah, there's a pinch runner in there for Willis, who is now pitching. Couldn't tell who that was. But now if Breckenridge County is able to turn this one around, we are talking a blockbuster night.
He's thinking about bunting.
That is almost a perfect bunt. But the out is thrown, but the runner advances.
Yep.
Sacrifice bunt, worked to perfection. Bunting it right down the third base line. It's the ideal bunt. Number 2, Deck Luco. He has grounded out and struck out. 1 out on the board.
Trying to see the runner on third's number, but I can't quite make it out.
Yeah, it's 20.
Don't
see a 20. It might be Carson Clark, who does not have a number on our, maybe. So number 20 for Hancock County on third base. Oh, and that looks like a double play. Turned by the Tigers, but Kira, is it too little too late? Damage may have been done.
Yeah.
As in a game where in 6 innings, Breckenridge County has managed not only no runs, or not only 1 run, but no hits. And so, can it be done? It's going to have to go against the green. It's Hinton, Henning, and Coombs if the lineup remains unchanged. Brett Hinton in the first game was all action at the plate.
He was.
So if you look at his 6 plate appearances so far tonight, he reached all 4 times in the first game, 2 of those on errors, but on his 2 hits he had some RBIs, 3 of them I believe. But in the second game, 2 strikeouts. But those were both against Payne, who has been taken out. Hancock County looking incredibly loose in their dugout. The coaches are smiling, and they're very relaxed.
Yeah.
Job's not done, but if Breckenridge County turns it around, it's going to take more than a couple of special moments.
It's not impossible.
Oh, no.
But it's definitely going to be pretty difficult. It's
Yeah.
going to give them a run for their money.
Yeah, it's going to be a much more pleasant bus ride for Hancock County on the way home after winning the second of the doubleheader. Even though the first one was 9-0, winning the second one would make the bus ride a little more palatable.
Yeah.
Here's Brett Hinton looking to recapture some of that magic when the temperature was up.
Sometimes when it just gets cooler outside, your bones stiffen up. So
Yes.
maybe they're just needing to stretch out.
Yeah, Coach Bennett coming out of the dugout to talk to his batter. Unsure what that could be, but he's into the at-bat with 1 strike. I don't know.
Pretty intriguing conversation. I see as well they have the pinstripe pants on.
Yeah. Yeah,
I just like that word, pinstripe.
it's a good look. Brett holds back, 1-1. It just takes one thing, followed by another thing, and then another thing to get a rally going. We got to start somewhere. That's high. A little bit above the belt.
Might just take us 3 things to make it change.
Yeah. 3 runs to tie. That should be a strike. With 2-2, you think just with Breckenridge County, if somebody could just get a hit, that would maybe make the opponent not look as fierce. But that's a strike 3. Strikeout there. Logan Henning has struck out in his first 2 at bats, and these are pressure at bats because they know that even though the whole game nobody's gotten on base at this point in the game, everybody's watching them, so there is some added pressure. It's not like these guys would be the ones not getting it done because the whole team hadn't gotten it done, but you never want to be the last out in a loss.
I feel like that one would hit really close to home if you were the last out. It'd be pretty rough.
Yeah. Yeah. I did not have a fantastic baseball career with my little league and limited high school exposure, but I've been the last out before. I struck out looking once on a curveball. It's a tough one.
It happens.
To end the game. Very fierce. The other pitcher laughed at me.
Oh.
What's with people laughing at me? There's a big old bug that
There's
just
a moth.
flew down here. Stop laughing at me, moth. I'm trying to do my job. Oh, that was high. So the count's full. You think maybe a base runner, just a base something. Somebody on base. Even if it's not a hit in this ultimate inning would be something to hold on to. Logan Henning, who got a hit in his first at-bat in the first game.
Oh.
Stays alive. Stays alive. Caden over to collect the spare ball.
Got speed. I think they're black.
The pinstripes?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's hard to say. It's so thin.
If I could just have one more.
All right. Breckenridge County has a runner on base. We've had many on base tonight.
Yeah. I just need one more person to run by here to pick up one of the foul balls so I can
Yeah. It's been 4.5 hours since we started.
I still can't figure it
So long ago. It's the mystery. Here's Caden. Come on, Caden.
Yeah. Oh, that would have been a powerful hit.
Big cut. It might have gone somewhere. Adam Howell and Keon Johnson potentially could come up. And then the top of the order. That was a little high.
I'm wondering if we could just get back to the top of the order, if that might change something.
Yeah, if that happens, somebody's going to be scoring because that would be, well, maybe not if there's 2 outs. Oh, there goes Logan Henning. The hit and run was on. He doesn't even slide.
Safe.
So Caden is going to, with a base hit with Logan's speed, if he hits it to the outfield, we may have a dramatic throw home. And into the gap, he would score with ease. Looking to see Caden put the bat on the ball.
He made it this time. The first time he tried that, it was not the best. But this time.
Yep, Caden with the strikeout. Adam Howell now, this is it for Breckenridge County. Everybody who comes up at this point is it. Howell has he's had 0 for 2 so far tonight.
Oh.
Straight back into the net. Keon Johnson coming around to collect. You know what would be really sweet, Kira?
Yes.
Adam gets on. Keon gets on, and then Camden DeWitt gets a hit, and then we just keep it going. Oh, I wouldn't mess with Velasco. He'll end the game right now.
He will.
He's going to throw you out there. Be careful. He's done it before. Oh, the relaxed nature again of Hancock County. Phil And this is big because this would be a collective no-hitter for their team across 2 pitchers. That's it. That's it. Well, that's going to do it as Hancock County throws a combined no-hitter in the second game after Breckenridge County threw a 9-0 one-hitter in the first game. It neither game ever quite hit that high drama point that we were hoping for.
Yeah.
But nevertheless, both teams share the spoils, 1 win apiece as we close it out. There's no JV game tonight because it's already 9:21, and people will be looking to head to the house. Kira,
Yes.
final thoughts?
I think the first game was very good for both parts. I'm very glad Brett County could pull through that game. But I think the pitcher that started the second game,
Yeah, Payne.
really messed with the Brett County thing.
Yeah.
So both good. So good job to both of you.
Yeah, and probably on what we saw, evidence of what we saw, 1 apiece is a fair outcome.
Yeah.
Both teams going to want to obviously win both, but a good night of baseball here at the Breckenridge County Baseball Complex. And Kira, it's been nice spending the evening with you, and I guess I'll see you again probably Monday.
Yep. Nice talking with you too.
All right. Thank y'all for viewing. We'll see you next time.